Against me should prosper, yeah. Facts. Shout out the whole Fire Flame Nation, everybody that's coming up in here tonight, man. If y'all was here live, y'all got a special treat. You will not get that on the replay. I can promise you that. You only will get that type of content when you are live and in the flesh joining the Fire Flame Nation, man. On the replay, you won't get that type of shit. But peep the game, y'all. Shout out everybody that's coming up in here tonight, man, as we come in here with another strategic drop, with another strategic Fire Flame Live, as we continue to shed light on this situation that's actually going on in Dallas, since it is definitely hot down there, since it is definitely heating up with everything that's going on with the trial, them gathering the evidence, presenting it to the grand jury. Then we got the Errol Spence situation. Then we got everything going on the back end with New Dallas. It's just so much going on in the Dallas area right now. And what a time to actually, all right, be alive to actually cover this whole situation. Because, like I said, man, first and foremost, RIP to MO3. All right, one of the best to ever do it. All right, and the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be to come out of Dallas, Texas. All right, and nobody in Dallas, all right, respectfully, nobody in Dallas, no new artists, no old artists. Okay, maybe some of you old artists, you know what I'm saying, have made a staple in that culture of Texas and things like that. But we're talking about far as when things started to evolve and everything started to pop off with the Dallas movement, everything that's going on. MO3 definitely put Dallas and that culture on his back. And like I said, man, ain't too many people can do and have the impact like Mr. Melvin Noble and the impact he actually had on people. Like I said, man, his music touched souls. Hit the like button. All right. When it's in you, y'all. All right. You cannot deny it. All right. His music touched souls. His music touched hearts. His music touched lives. That's because his music was able to connect with so many different people and so many different cultures on an emotional level, y'all. On an emotional level that we all can relate to. Because, like I said, man, ain't nothing easy about living life. All right, life bring a lot of good things, but life bring a lot of bad things. But it's not all about all of that. It's about how you handle all the things that come to you and how you're actually able to maneuver through these hard, difficult, painful times in your life and able to stomp, step, and stand on real morals and traditional principles while doing it. And that's exactly what Mo3 did. All right, and it's too bad that the man didn't get a chance, y'all. Hit the like button. Shout out everybody that's coming up in here. I appreciate y'all because, like I said, we are live tonight. We very strategic, so I need y'all to what? Share this. Get the views to match the likes and the likes to match the views as we come here to bring and reassess and bring some new information to the light and drop these fire flame facts. Because, like I said, man, it is a very sad situation when you have somebody from Dallas, a Dallas native, like Mo3. And like I said, man, it's a lot of people in Dallas that's trying to overshadow this man legacy. Hit the like button, y'all. Let's pop it and talk it the way it's supposed to be talked and said. It's a lot of platforms, all right, that's basically just chewing off of this man's whole legacy and at the same time shunning it, at the same time destroying it. And it's sad to see a lot of that energy come from Dallas itself. Now, like I said, it's a sad thing that Mo3 didn't get a chance to actually, all right, see his whole career evolve and everything that came out of it. You see what I'm saying? He actually didn't get a chance to actually sow his royal oats and actually get a chance to benefit off of everything that he actually gained from all his hard work. As we see, it was a lot of other people that gained a whole lot of benefit from this man's hard work. It is a whole lot of other people that never got a dime in their hand. And none of the hard work that MO3 ever put in, all them hard nights in the studio, all that pain in his music, all right? None of that money, none of that energy was never able to reach the hands who it should have rightfully reached in the first place. And we know who them people are, all right? And those are his children and his mom, so forth. And we see other people that basically living off of the MO3 estate, living off of the MO3 legacy, and at the same time is basically trying to destroy the MO3 legacy all in one. Peep the game, how this shit has been going. All right, shout out everybody that's coming up in here. I appreciate y'all. We prime time tonight because we here to stomp, step, and stand on the motherfucking truth. All right, and what the motherfucking thumbnail say tonight? What the thumbnail say tonight, y'all? All right, tell the truth, Dallas. As a matter of fact, all right, tell the truth, New Dallas. And when I say Dallas, y'all, and when I say New Dallas, y'all, I don't want nobody to get it confused like I'm talking about the people of Dallas. Like I'm talking about the hard, honest people who actually love the culture and actually work hard and been living in poverty and been trying to overcome these struggles all their life. I'm not talking about the people of Dallas. Because trust me, I got people in Dallas. I got friends in Dallas. I got family in Dallas. All right. So I am not talking directly about the people, all right, of Dallas, but I'm talking about some of the people that are in Dallas. All right. And it's so obvious. Okay. Because like I said, let's make real life matters, make real life sense. Is you for the man legacy or you not for the man legacy? Is you for what happened to the man or is you not for what happened to the man? Is you trying to actually find out what's going on and what actually happened on that interstate, or is you just trying to troll off of it and play off of it and make a whole lot of money off of it, or views, clicks, likes, whatever the fuck you want to call it? Because like I said, y'all, when it was time to get down to the get down and things were so obvious, everything was sitting in everyone's face, all right? Everybody that claimed, all right, that they were for this MO3 situation and wanted to actually find out what happened and all this and all that, they completely tried to sweep the whole shit under the rug. All right? They completely tried to sweep the whole thing under the rug, man. Shout out to the whole Fire Flame Nation. Like I said, man, I need y'all to hit the like button, share this. We on all platforms tonight. I appreciate y'all if y'all do y'all due diligence as we come here to break down the fire and the flames tonight. Because just like I promised y'all, and just like we always do, all right, everything that I break down is very strategic. Everything I break down is very fucking flammable. And you best believe, okay, you stick fire to it and I bet you blow up in your motherfucking face. All right, and these are facts with everything that I bring to the table. But with that being said, y'all, all right, I need everybody to hit the like button, share this on all platforms. Shout out to YouTube. Fair use is in effect. All right, under the Section 107 Copyright Allowance 1976. Everything in this live is for what? Educational, research, resource purposes only. Everything is alleged for entertainment purposes only. All right? But y'all know what it is and y'all know what the fuck it ain't. But the motherfuckers in Dallas actually been using this MO3 situation for entertainment purposes, if you ask us, right? Because like I said, man, it seems like these motherfuckers, when it's time to get down to the get down, it seems like they're just trying to overlook certain things so you could just go along with the certain narrative that's allegedly trying to be stirred, y'all. Now, shout out the whole nation because, like I was explaining, all right, yesterday when we went live, okay, I explained to everybody that the situation with Errol, Spence Jr. and Yellow Beezy and the shit that's going on in Dallas with the politics on the back end, the front end, everybody in the middle. It's a lot of shit in the frenzy down there. Y'all know what's going on. Everybody is nervous right now. Everybody is nervous right now, y'all. And check this out, all right? Errol Spence, no. That's right. Errol Spence, no. That the feds are also in Dallas, y'all. All right? Now, I'm hearing this from reliable resources. Not only are the feds in Dallas, all right, they've been in Dallas for a very long time. They've been in Dallas doing an investigation, all right, for quite some time now. Shout out to all my fire starters, hawkers, walkers, and stalkers. Shout out to my flaming raiders. Everybody that's coming up in here tonight, all my mods, I appreciate y'all, man. All my fire starters, all my members, I appreciate y'all for all the love and all the support, man, as we come here with another strategic one so we could try, all right, to bring some things to the light where we always make real life matters, make real life sense, all right? Now, like I said, man, it's not by coincidence, all right, as we brought this to the light that, oh boy, decided to have his last fight, get the fuck out of Texas, sell all his shit in Dallas, you know what I'm saying, selling all his property, his ranch, and everything. Not only that, we also was talking about how the situation with his fight stipulations and how everything went with that was very odd, very weird, and very strange and very abnormal, since he claimed he was over there celebrating the abnormal people in the abnormal culture, all right? And that person we're talking about is Mr. Spence himself, all right? Because the shit that went down was definitely abnormal. It wasn't something that we actually normally see all the time. But nobody never is actually paying attention. Like I said, man, they hit us with so much different things and so many different distractions. People start to miss things. People actually start to not focusing on what's actually going on. All right, shout out everybody that's coming up in here. Like, share, subscribe. Always remember, fear the fire and fear the flames. Okay? Because it's not by coincidence, y'all, as we start to strategically mold this shit and bring fire and flame like nobody can do when it comes to these situations. Very strategic. We're not in no rush. We're not like the other platforms that play a whole bunch of videos and all this weird shit. Okay, don't actually break down, all right, the whole shit verbally. You see what I'm saying? They let video speak for them. They let video actually be their character because they have no character. They have no personality. So they have to play videos on a platform all fucking day and all night to keep y'all entertained. But if I come and want to watch and engage with a show, if I want to watch some videos and shit like that, I could do that on my own time. I could go to TikTok. I could go to fucking Instagram, Facebook, and I could scroll and I could watch them same videos myself. I'm coming here for an in-detail breakdown and a deep dive dialogue, all right? And here's some real facts. So this is what we are here to do. So like I said, man, I don't know what the fuck they're doing upstairs, downstairs, next door, down the street, or around the motherfucking corner. but I know what we come in here to do tonight and what we always come here to do when we come in here. And that's to set fire and flame and cut the head off the motherfucking demons, all right, strategically. So with that being said, make sure y'all hit the like button. Let's fucking go, because Errol Spence Jr., like I said, y'all, it's not by it's not by surprise that this fight happened where? In Australia. Not only did it happen in Australia, y'all, check it out. All right. It happened off of America's soil, not in Dallas, because I explained to everybody, okay, he could not fight in the United States in Dallas anymore. All right, due to the fact that he was connected to this MO3 shit. As we see here, this was the fight that he was supposed to have before he fought Saturday, which was like a year ago. And I told y'all why that fight was canceled. I told y'all why, all right, Errol Spence Jr. has been shunned from the boxing world and from the boxing community due to his, all right, connection to this MO3 shit. All right, now, like I said, if y'all peep the game, all right, it's not by coincidence, y'all, that this fight here with Errol Spence Jr. had a lot of weird rules, a lot of weird obligations. And like I said, for this to be his last fight and he had to, you know what I mean, sign up for all this and all that just to get his way out the door, it's saying a lot. It's speaking volumes, y'all. Action speaks louder than words. Shout out to everybody that's coming up in here tonight, because like I told everybody, there was a no drug test clause in this situation. Hit the like button. Strategic drop. All right. It was a no drug test clause for this Errol Spence Jr. fight. All right. Against this dude. All right. Tenzu, who's from Australia, Sydney, or wherever the fuck he from, somewhere. All right. And I said, I find that mighty odd and mighty fucking strange that a fight with this magnitude, with this high profile of a boxer, going all the way across the world, y'all, all the way to Sydney, Australia. All right, one of the most prominent cities in the world. When you're throwing one of the most recognizable attractions there is in sports entertainment, and there's not a drug test, there's not a drug test clause. Now, like I said, y'all, this ain't like Mike Tyson, Jake Paul, and all of them weird ass other fights that they be having on Danza and all that shit, Triller and shit like that. No, this is PBC, y'all. All right, this is the pros. This is the best there is and the best that come. This ain't that other shit. This is professional rankings and professional bouts for real. Okay, so for them not to have a drug test and a drug clause, y'all, I mean, not to have a drug clause test for this fight, all right, is very odd and very strange. Now, I am hearing, y'all, that ever since Errol Spence Jr. got into this accident, that he has been struggling, all right, with opiate painkillers, y'all. Hit the like button. Dallas, y'all know it's the truth. The ones that's on the inside and on the back end that's close to that camp, close to his training camp, and close to the people that he is involved with. All right, Errol Spence Jr. is allegedly, y'all, struggling with opiate prescriptions. And like I said, if you look at the last two fights, as we strategically break this down, we see a different Errol Spence Jr. All right, even though we know he had the accident, which we know that takes a lot of shit out of you and everything with his physical and mental recovery. Of course, that had a impact on his boxing career. Why wouldn't he? But if you notice, y'all, these last two fights, Errol Spence Jr., all right, pause. Now, I don't know funny shit or anything like that, but it's just something that, you know what I mean, people have been talking, people have been saying some things, and it's something that people who actually follow Errol Spence Jr. should obviously take notice to. That when you look at Errol Spence Jr., especially after the accident in these last two fights, Errol Spence Jr. has got, all right, like 3 or 4 shades darker. Hit the like button. Strategic drop. If y'all know the Errol Spence Jr. that we know, and the Errol Spence Jr. from his career, excuse me, if y'all been following Errol Spence Jr., y'all, all right, shout out everybody that's coming up in here, man. I appreciate y'all, all the love and all the support. If y'all been following Errol Spence Jr., y'all can clearly see that, all right, the man has got 2 to 3 fucking shades darker than he ever has been. All right, now people can say, oh, it's maybe a tan, a suntan this and a suntan that. Listen here, man. We all know when you are under the influence and when you are battling, all right, addiction, especially addiction like opiates, which we know he was in that accident, which calls for what, y'all? Hit the like button, strategic drop. How y'all think he was able to come back as fast as he was able to come back for a fucking suicidal accident like that? You might as well say. All right, y'all think he wasn't dependent on fucking drugs? Y'all think he wasn't dependent on opiates? Huh? What y'all think he fucking Superman? Iron Man? No, he's not. He's a fucking human being just like me, you, and the rest of us that was happened, excuse me, that happened to be in damn near, all right, a fatal car crash. All right, so it calls for that. Not only do it calls for that, y'all, like I said, we all know when you are abusing these type of drugs at this type of magnitude and possibly at the rate that Errol Spence was abusing them at, all right, we know it can have an effect on your appearance. Hit the like button, strategic drop. We know it can have an effect on your psychological thinking, the way that you normally perform in the ring, what you do as a pro. It affects everything. You think you have it all under control when in reality you don't. So, like I said, if y'all pay attention to the Errol Spence Jr., y'all, as I strategically break this shit down, all right? Check it out. Now, let me show y'all something here. All right? The Errol Spence Jr., we know this is Errol. Hit the like button. Strategic drop. Let's go. That's the clean Errol. That's not hanging around the Texas dope boys, popping them pills, sniffing all that coke and shit. You see what I'm saying? All right, that's the clean, level-headed Errol Spence Jr. as I strategically break down these facts. Like I said, if you follow boxing in Dallas, y'all follow Errol, right? Of course, he's the hometown hero. Y'all was there for every fight, all this and all that. But for some strange reason, y'all wasn't there for his last fight when he retired. But like I said, if y'all follow Errol, like I have followed Errol because I'm a fan of the sport and I watch boxing, all right, you see a total different appearance in Errol Spence Jr., especially after the accident. This is when his whole appearance, this is where his whole presentation, as I strategically break this shit down, all right, physically changed on everybody in front of the world. In front of the world. Okay? Y'all see this arrow right here? Hit the like button. Strategic drop. That's a burnt out arrow. Let's go. Hit the like button, y'all. We prime time tonight. That's a burnt out arrow. Look how dark he is. And yo, he was darker than that when he fought Terrence Crawford. He was blacker than that because he was in a dark place, not only trying to fight to get back in the ring and prove and show everybody that he still can perform, but he also was fighting those demons that was haunting his ass because he know what's going on and how he financially financed the knockdown of MO3 allegedly. All right? And he know this motherfucking day was coming. He know it was only a matter of time. Yo, now, like I said, if you look at the Errol I know and the Errol I came up off of, and the Errol done had those motherfucking historic fights in AT&T Stadium in Dallas, and they'll really put on for Dallas. This is the Errol Spence Jr. I know right here. This is the clean, sober-minded, focused Errol Spence Jr. right here. All right? His skin ain't all black. He ain't all dark. He ain't got no fucking black raccoon eyes. Eyes ain't all sunken. Face ain't all sunken. Pay attention to this shit right in front of your face now. All right? Because he know what's going on. He know what it is. Like I said, man, I hope this proves. And this is a living testimony to every living soul on this motherfucking earth. That I don't give a fuck how much money you got. Hit the like button. I don't give a fuck how many hoes you got, how many niggas you got, how many houses you got, how many cars you motherfucking got. All right? It can't buy happiness, bitch. All right? It cannot bring peace to the spirit, and it never will. All right? The more money, basically, if you ain't got no self-control, the more motherfucking problems come with that shit. As we see some of the richest and wealthiest people, all right, literally living the darkest days of their motherfucking life. All right? And we see some of the brokest people, all right, living so peaceful, ain't got to worry in the world. Okay? Because money is the root to all motherfucking evil, right? Right. And this is exactly what has been transpiring with Errol Spence Jr. And like I said, y'all, it was a no drug clause. All right? Check it out. Why? Check this out. Look. See this? There should be drug testing. Strategic drop. One of the best to do this shit. Hit the like button, y'all. All right? That's the only way. That's the only way he was going to be able to perform. All right? That's why every time that man hit his ass, he ain't know where the fuck he was at. All right, from the very first round. This is why he was off balance. Everybody talking about his equilibrium from the accident and all that and all that. Nah, that nigga was high. That nigga was high. He was high from the jump. He was high. He was high when he had that fight, bro. All right, and from the very first round, you can see, all right, he was all off balance. He couldn't even hold his shit together, y'all. Okay, and what it said, there should be drug testing. All right, Tim Tszyu alarmed over no anti-doping tests for Errol Spence Jr. Strategic drop, right? Alarmed. Do y'all know what alarmed mean? Something that goes off unexpectedly. I'm not talking about an alarm clock that we set. Something like a fire alarm or a smoke detector. Something that goes off unexpectedly. He was alarmed. Like, what the fuck you mean? 6 win. How? Why? And now y'all see what's going on, right? Now y'all actually see why. Because, like I said, man, it has been said that Errol Spence Jr. is fighting a serious, all right, opiate addiction. Not only that, okay, he's also been fighting, all right, a mental health crisis as well. Because, like I said, when you go through an accident like that and the world is expecting so much from you, you see what I'm saying? You have to fulfill so many obligations and expectations. People got millions and millions and millions and millions of dollars invested in you, in your career, in your profession. All right, so to be able to get back focused, coming from an accident like that, as fast as he came back, y'all know it took drug maintenance. Y'all know it took antidepressants. Come on, y'all. He's not He-Man. He's not Iron Man, bro. All right, just like me, you, or anybody else that was in a crazy situation like that, that has all these high expectations that people expect from us. You see what I'm saying? We're going to try to get back and do whatever we could to get back out there and show and prove to everybody like, yo, I'm good, I'm all right. But in reality, we fucked up, all right? Everybody not seeing that. Everybody don't know what's going on the inside. But everything shows from the outside, as we can clearly see his appearance and everything, all right, gradually changed, all right, in 2.5 fucking seconds. And like I said, nobody never paid attention, okay, when he went in for the Crawford fight, all right, that's when I knew something was up, all right? Check this out, and then we're going to strategically, all right, start dropping more fire and facts. But check this out now, all right? I want to show y'all something, okay? So I'm quite sure everybody's seen the okay, if you look at, oh boy, yo, he was burnt out, bro. He was burnt out more than he ever was for this Terrence Crawford fight, bro. All right, I never seen him looking that bad in my life. Even before Terrence Crawford started punching on him, bro. Even before Terrence Crawford started punching on this dude. Okay? All right? Even before Terrence Crawford started punching on this dude, yo. All right? He already was looking bad. See that, right? You see that, right? A lot of people don't want to accept it. A lot of people is in fucking denial. How the fuck y'all not going to accept it? How the fuck y'all still going to be in denial when the shit is happening right in front of your face? Not only that, he quit in front of y'all motherfuckers. He quit. He ain't retired. That's quit. He quit in Australia. He quit in Sydney. That wasn't a retirement, bro. That was a quit, nigga. I quit. I quit. Ain't that's what addicts do when shit get what? Hectic? What they do? They give up, right? Strategic drop. Ain't that's what they do? They give up on everything that they got going on. Fuck it. What he say? My money good. My faculty is straight. My money work for me. Fuck this shit. I don't need this. He ain't say thank you, Dallas, or nothing. You know why, right? He ain't say thank you, Dallas, for supporting me and believing in me. He ain't shout y'all out, did he? You know why, right? Because y'all know the situation that's going on with Errol, Spence, in Dallas. And so do he. And that's why wasn't nobody at the fight from Dallas supporting him. Okay? And the same thing that's going on with that, just like the new Dallas people know, all right? They know about this situation too. Hit the like button. Because I tried to tell everybody from the jump, when I started covering this MO3 shit, and I started bringing shit out of the woodwork that nobody never brung to the light, ever when it came to this MO3 shit. I said, we're going to see who's really for MO3 and who really ain't for MO3 now, ain't we all? I said, now that all this is out and all the information and more shit has been exposed, now we're really about to see who's really for this MO3 shit and who really ain't, right? Right? Right. Shout out everybody that's coming up in here, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Like, share, subscribe. Always remember, fear the fire and fear the flame. Okay, because I told y'all we will see who's who and what's what. Didn't I? Okay, so with that being said, check this shit out, man.
His car on I-35 near the Dallas Zoo. Hello, I'm Steve Eager.
And I'm Heather Hayes. It is a stark example of the city's struggle to control violent crime. Police say the victim, a hip-hop musician named MO3, was approached by the killer on I-35. Both men stopped their vehicles. The victim got out, took off, started running, but was shot several times on the highway. A bystander inside another vehicle was also hit. Police say that person did not suffer life-threatening injuries. Police are still looking for the...
Hear that, right? All right, as we see the helicopter view, right? Hit the like button, y'all. All right? Let's reassess some shit right quick. For all you so-called MO3 followers and all you so-called people that claim y'all for his kids and for his mama and y'all really want justice for MO3. Not only do y'all really want justice, all right, the people that's actually involved with this situation need to be held accountable, right? Right? Shout out everybody up in here. As I was breaking down yesterday, y'all, all right, I appreciate all the love and all the support, okay, that this footage here, y'all. Shout out the whole Fire Starter family. All right. Appreciate all love. Appreciate all the support. Everybody that's coming up in here, man. I do. All right. as we see this footage that's being presented to us by the courts at that, I made sure I grabbed that footage, the ones that the court is presenting.
Noon on I-35 heading northbound. This video is taken from a Kroger 18-wheeler, and this is heading north I-35 into downtown Dallas on noon.
Drop a one in the chat if y'all can hear that audio, okay? A Kroger 18-wheeler, right, y'all? Hit the like button. This is the video that they released. This is the video that the court, let's go, that the court presented as evidence. Shout out the whole nation, everybody that's coming up in here, man. Like, share, subscribe always. Remember, fear the fire and fear the flames.
November 11, 2020.
All right? Let's reassess this shit. Let's show you how this shit done. Hit the like button, y'all. Because Dallas, y'all know what the fuck going on. Yes, y'all do. Say cheese. You know good, bitch.
Now, Your Honor, if I could
You know what's up.
attention,
The like button, y'all. Let's show these
video
motherfuckers, all right,
19 seconds.
in the name of Melvin.
A gold sedan in the far left lane and a black sedan in the second lane to the left. The gold sedan will be the vehicle carrying the victim, and the black sedan is the vehicle driven by Q1 White, who is
Okay.
then the shooter, based off of the evidence we have.
Okay, you hear this, right? Hit the like button, y'all. In the name of MO3. Let's go. In the name of MO3. Because we got fucking questions and we need fucking answers. Now, let's go, y'all. Everybody pay attention to this shit. Everybody pay attention to this fraudulent shit. All right? The like button, y'all. Shout out to whole fire starter family, because we stop, step, and stand on real morals and traditional principles. And we're going to prove right now that ain't nothing morally sound, nowhere near traditional about this shit right here. Now, as we see the shooter running back to the car, right, y'all? We see the shooter run back to the car, right? Right? But not only do we see the shooter run back to the car, what else do we see? Hit the like button. What else do we see in this footage? Okay, we see a black car. Check it out. Now, watch the black car swerve around. Oh, shit. Check it out. You see that, right? Look at the skid marks. Look at the trail it left. Hit the like button, y'all. Because when I tell y'all Dallas know and they been new, say cheese, been new, and a lot of other people been new. All right? That this footage is fraudulent. This footage has been edited and altered. Okay? And we're going to prove it right here tonight. Just like we proved it last year, but it ain't really get that reach like it should have. But like I said, when the receipt came out that this footage that they're showing us didn't match the scene, nobody talked about it. none of them so-called bloggers, and it maybe was one or two people that maybe spoke on it, maybe for a second or two, but they just left it alone. Okay? They just left it alone and continue to swerve and curve onto other narrations when the focus should be right here in the meantime, in between time. Because like I said, y'all, a lot of those other people that they claiming that are involved in this shit, it's not actually, okay, involved in it. They just added a whole bunch of different people to distract people. And that's exactly why none of y'all didn't notice the fucking video is fucking edited and altered. Because y'all was distracted. Y'all was distracted. Just like y'all are still distracted right now. As we see the skid marks, right? Strategic drop coming. You see the skid marks, right? So when the helicopter is up in the air, right? Where the skid marks at?
Police are still.
Do we need to see another view? Do we need to see another overhead view? Okay, we see skid marks here, right? All the way, damn near a quarter mile of skid marks. All right, going around MO3's car, swerving into the other lane, coming back into the other lane, going all the way across the motherfucking interstate, y'all. All right? Tread marks, skid marks going directly across the interstate. And when the helicopters and when people get on the scene, there's no skid marks nowhere to be found. Right? No skid marks nowhere to be found. As I pull up, shout out the whole Fire Flame Nation. I appreciate y'all. I do. Because I told everybody, I said it's some ill will with this situation, and it been some ill will with this situation here. Okay? So you have to ask yourself, right? Like I said, if they saying that this is the footage, they claiming this is the footage, right? And that's how it went down on that interstate. And that's Keywan, he getting into the car and they swerving off and whatever going on here. Whatever is in this video should still be on the scene. When the cameras and all the investigators and everybody else get there, right? But there's no skid marks on the scene whatsoever, which obviously prove, okay, that what they're saying happened at this scene didn't actually happen in that way at all and nowhere near it. Because if it did, the skid marks would still be there, right? Right? When a motherfucker gets shot in they shit and blood is on the ground, do the blood disappear when the police come? Do the shells disappear when the police come? Just because the helicopter go up in the air, blood disappear? Everything from the scene changes? Okay? Everything from the scene changes. Because those skid marks should definitely still be on the pavement. Just like any other skid marks that's still on the pavement when you fucking what? Burn rubber in the fucking street or on the fucking interstate. Where the fuck you think the skid marks gonna go? It just fucking disappeared, right? It just disappeared, right? Okay? No, it ain't disappeared. This footage is altered. This footage is edited. All right? And it's not the actual footage that they're actually claiming that it is. Because if it was, it wouldn't be no altered or edit process through this whole video at all. Okay? And we know that they're good for that. They're famous for that. And we're seeing a whole lot more of that. We even seeing it with the Nolan Wells situation and everything. So everybody can't say that y'all ain't blind and y'all don't know what the fuck going on, like it can't be done, because they are manipulating shit left and right and left. And they putting it right in our face because they know the people falling for it. Not only falling for it, they're playing on people's emotions. And they know people are going to react to it. That's called a form of energy harvesting. Okay, but some people not spiritually woke, to know that respectfully. All right. That's why I haven't really even spoke on that Nolan Wells shit, because it actually get me upset. It's a whole fucking Tubi movie. All right. Ben Crump, the other black dude who doing these interviews with those so-called Nolan Wells friends. Listen, bro, they all are puppets for the people to play on our emotions, bro. All right? I'm trying to tell you. But anyway, I ain't even want to go too far on that part. All right? Because if I start talking about that, bro, a lot of people might not like what I got to say about that with the receipts I had. You know, and that's why I haven't really spoke on that Nolan shit. I did it once or twice, and once I seen shit, I'm like, oh man, come on, like this shit is too easy. I shouldn't even have to break this down for people to see through this shit. Like, come on, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, this shit is so obvious. It's so orchestrated, even down to. Oh boy, so-called supposed to be interviewing these kids and shit, yo. It's all anyway, yo. Shout out the whole Fire Flame Nation, man. You know what I'm saying? And everybody that's coming up in here rocking with me tonight as we break down, all right, a whole lot of this situation that's going on with MO3, New Dallas, Errol Spence Jr., all right, and a lot of things that's going on the back end with this situation, man. All right? Because everybody know Trapboy just got married, right? And everybody got their different opinions. Why he got married? What's the big decision out the blue? All right? Nigga went to the courthouse and got married ASAP. And people like, he know he about to go down. He gonna have her, his wife, take care of all the finances and a whole bunch of weird other shit. Talking about she gonna take care of the estate, this and that and the third. What estate? What estate? What catalog? What y'all drunk? What y'all on that shit Errol on? Huh? Because y'all try to get in the ring and box and bob and weave with that bullshit, y'all gonna lose too. All right? Because who the fuck y'all think y'all fooling? That man ain't got no estate. That man ain't got no fucking catalog. Catalog with what? With what? Name 3 Trapboy Freddy songs off the top of your fucking head. No features. Name them. Off the top. No features. Trapboy been snitching. He been the police, bro. That man been the police. Y'all ain't know that when he got locked up in the feds, let the man out in 24 hours? Y'all don't remember that? Nobody don't remember when Trapboy got locked up. It was literally in the feds for like a day. He was in the feds literally for a day. And I've been telling folks, okay, that Yellow Beezy and Trapboy are fucked up, bro. Their money ain't looking too good. Their shit ain't looking too sharp. They haven't been having any shows. All right, and when have the last time anybody in Dallas, y'all? Because like I said, yo, it's so obvious. Shout out everybody that's coming up in here. Listen here. Dallas, the local promoters in Dallas haven't even been booking these guys, bro. They haven't even been getting booked locally. So if you ain't getting booked locally, show y'all something here. Shout out everybody that's coming up in here, man. All right? Because Errol said, y'all niggas done ate enough off of me. All right? Y'all done ate enough off of me. All right? Like I said, man, it doesn't take a rocket scientist. Shout out the whole nation, everybody that's coming up in here, man. All right? I appreciate y'all. I do. Okay. When the last time he been booked anywhere? Where? And he tried to erase everything off of his gram. Look, y'all. It's how you know he going to jail. He deleted everything off of his Instagram as I strategically break this down. All right? From all them years ago, all that slick shit they was posting, all that slick shit they was doing. Like I said, he took all the Errol Spence pictures and all that shit down too. You see what I'm saying? It took all the subliminal messages and everything that the feds, Eric Barnes, and everybody done already gathered. All right, it's too late for that. But like I said, do y'all see any bookings? Do y'all see him promoting any bookings? I don't mean no harm, but yo, Finesse 2 times getting more bookings than this goofy. Finesse 2 times literally getting more bookings than him right now. He haven't got booked nowhere. And he took down everything off of his Instagram. He deleted everything, y'all, his whole career. All the way back to his #1 singles. He took all that shit down because it's blood on it. It's murder on it. So he go back to 2024. All the highlights of his career, he deleted everything off of the shit. All right? And it's for a reason. All right? Because all that shit is credible evidence. All that shit already has been gathered and being used for intelligence. And like I said, man, the man is fucked up. Look, the man is broke. Okay? The man is fucking broke. His mom died on some weird ass shit. I told everybody that he was the beneficiary of the fucking insurance policy, bro. All right, and before his mom died, he even was reaching out to Errol Spence and the camp asking, all right, for money for this trial and to fight this fucking case that he has been fighting. Do you see him getting booked anywhere? No bookings, nowhere. He dropping singles, cool with me. He dropping singles, blaming on me. He dropped some shit with
everybody hit us, everybody kill us.
It ain't work. He dropped shit with Wayne. It ain't work. Ain't nobody booking him for no fucking shows. That means he got no motion, right? That means you got no motion, nobody booking you for no shows. That means what? No money coming in, right? It's common sense. Especially for the lifestyle that he's living and the lifestyle that he wants to maintain. Y'all have to understand how this shit go, fire starters. All right, he already done made himself accustomed to living a high-profile lifestyle. All right, and he wasn't actually set and had his shit set in stone for the future. You see what I'm saying? He was blowing money, spending money like he really had it like that because he never had or seen no fucking money. Okay, and like I said, yo, Errol Spence said, fuck that, nigga. You on your motherfucking own. Okay, I don't need you, nigga. I don't need you. Y'all need me. I've been paying your way all this time. All right? And actually, like I told everybody, okay, Errol Spence Jr. has been sending shots at Yellow Beezy, all right, and some of the people in Dallas on his IG leading up to this fight and why he was in training camp. I was telling everybody this, all right, because Yellow Beezy has been reaching out to Errol Spence camp, okay? Trying to get some fucking money, asking for money, asking for him to support him financially, okay? Because I told y'all that he is signed to Errol Spence's Man Down Promotions. All right? He signed to Errol Spence Man's Down Promotions. They got some type of distribution deal together. Okay? And I guess Yellow Beezy, he feel as though he should be being supported financially at a time that he's going through this situation in court. You see what I'm saying? And like I told everybody, you know what I'm saying? That situation basically stemmed from the situation with Errol Spence and MO3, even though MO3 and everybody was into it with him. Okay, and everybody that had their situations with MO3, he's shooting shit up, he's spinning Yellow Beezy shit around and shit like that. But it was the fatal accident with Errol Spence Jr. that sealed the fucking deal. All right, and the bag was dropped. Okay, and like I said, Errol Spence had been sending shots. As you see, focus on improving, not proving. All right? He's been sending his shot. A smart nigga gonna always outlive a tough nigga. This is chess, not checkers. Strategic drop. Who y'all think he talking about? Who y'all think he's sending these indirect shots to? Because I told y'all him and Yellow Beezy been going back and forth. A smart nigga always gonna outlive a tough nigga. And we know Yellow Beezy is on that tough shit. The people that he was riding with in Dallas, the people that Errol Spence Jr. was around, they all street so-called tough niggas, right? But Errol Spence is actually the smarter one, even though he got himself in this situation, but he got his money straight. He got his bag straight. You see what I'm saying? He able to take off, get the fuck out of Dallas. Yellow Beezy can't. He's stuck in Texas. Yellow Beezy stuck in Texas. Tell me I'm lying. He can't get on a flight and go wherever he want to go when he get ready like Errol could. In some of the places he never would have been in his life if it wasn't for Errol Spence. Errol Spence took that nigga all across the world with him and everything on his dollar. Not on Yellow dollar, on Errol's dollar. That part. Okay? Smart nigga always gonna outlive a tough nigga. See this, right? This shit chess, not checkers. Pay attention. All right? He been sending these shots. Okay? He been sending these shots. As y'all see, right? This picture here is a direct shot at Yellow Beezy. Because who remember the infamous picture that Yellow Beezy and who? Errol Spence Jr. took on that red couch, sitting right next to each other. As we see now, Errol Spence uploaded the picture on that couch, sitting by himself. Who all remember the infamous picture Yellow Beezy and Errol Spence Jr. took on that red sofa when they started hanging so tight after the MO3 knockdown? This is a way of Errol Spence letting Yellow Beezy know I'm good by myself. Sometimes you gotta eliminate the ones that are closest to you to get your shit straight, to get your shit together. All right? I came in this shit by myself. I'ma stand by myself. And when it's all said and done, okay, I'ma lead this bitch by myself. And that's exactly what the fuck Errol Spence Jr. been standing on when it came to the niggas that he used to hang with in Dallas and Yellow Beezy. And like I said, it has been a tough ride for Errol. You see what I'm saying? He let these street niggas get him into some shit. He let these street niggas fuck up his whole career. Dallas, y'all know it's the truth. And then when shit hit the fan, wasn't nobody in Dallas there to support that man. When he went down and was literally fighting his darkest days through training camp and all, nobody showed up for his last fight or nothing, bro. That speaks volumes. That speaks volumes, y'all. Okay? That speaks volumes. I'm telling you, yo. I bet you still up here. I remember a picture of him and Yellow Beezy on a red sofa, bro. Ain't nobody telling me nothing. I done covered these niggas front to back. Pause. No funny shit. I feel it. I think it's coming. Hit the like button, y'all. Hype it up. See what's going on here. Shout out everybody up in here, man. I remember that picture so vividly. I remember that picture so vividly. There you go. Strategic drop. Strategic drop. Strategic drop. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I told y'all. I told y'all. I told y'all. Strategic drop. I told y'all what it was about. Y'all got to be able to read through this shit, bro. Y'all got to be able to see through this shit. I told y'all what it was about, yo. I told you he was sending a message. You see this, right? You see how close they was, right? Okay, and I told y'all he was sending a direct message to Yellow Beezy, as now he's sitting on the red sofa by himself, alone. Nobody next to him. Everybody remember this infamous picture. Look at the date. This is what? Right before, after the MO3 shit. This is when they started hanging real close, real tight, man down, promotion chains around their neck, man down, promotions. I told y'all it was only two pendants ever made, two pendants that ever will be made. I told you he signed a distribution deal with this man down promotion shit. And that's another reason why Yellow Beezy feels as though he's entitled to some fucking money. He's entitled to some revenue. Because like I said, I don't know what type of deal and how the deal is structured, but I know for a fact, y'all, that Yellow Beezy signed a deal with Errol Spence Jr. and Man Down Promotions, bro. And we got the fucking receipts, and they have been advertising it for the longest. Okay, and like I said, you see, Yellow Beezy took all the pictures off his Instagram with Errol, Spence, and all them hanging out. He deleted all them shits like, fuck you, nigga. And what Errol say? Nigga, a smart nigga always gonna outlive a tough nigga. You fucking pussy. But you know what? It is what it is. I can't erase what it was. So me just erasing some pictures, it ain't gonna change shit. You in your feelings, you hoe ass nigga. But as you see, Errol Spence Jr. still got they pictures up. But he sent the direct message to this man, all right? Letting everybody know, including Yellow Beezy, yo, that bitch, I'm in this bitch by myself. I come by myself. I'm born by myself. I came out my mama ass by myself, all right? And I'm still gonna be here, all right, by my motherfucking self. Strategic drop. Strategic drop. Strategic drop, bro. Y'all got to be able to read the signs. Y'all got to be able to see through the signs. All right, and in that same post, what he put? A smart nigga always gonna outlive a tough nigga. This shit chess, not checkers. Strategic drop. Strategic drop. Okay, this shit is deeper than what y'all know. And like I said, yo, Errol Spence know the fans is in Dallas. The fans already been talking to Errol. Y'all think the fans ain't questioning Errol yet? Y'all think with all the information they done had and all the information and intelligence that they done gathered, y'all think Errol Spence Jr. hasn't been questioned yet? Y'all don't think no type of investigators have came to Errol Spence Jr. and questioned him yet? Y'all out y'all motherfucking mind. What world y'all living in? If y'all think investigators haven't touched that man already. And ain't no telling what's been said, what's been told. And like I said, man, we all know how RICOs and federal indictments are built. They lay on that shit. They sleep on that shit. It could be your right-hand man that got caught up in some shit 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 months ago, and you don't even know. And you still dealing with your right-hand man. And the whole time he working with them people to get his ass out the situation. And he gonna send your ass up. So, like I said, this is how every RICO and federal investigation was ever built. It always was built off an informant, somebody from inside of the what? Pack. Common sense. Common sense. Strategic drop. And Errol saying, nigga, fuck you. I go over here and I fight for myself. He said, listen, I'm focused on improving, not proving. I got to use my head. You see this, right? A picture's worth 1,000 words. I got to use my head, nigga. All right? I'm good by myself. I don't need you. I don't need you. All right? I own man down. And technically, nigga, I own you too. I own Man Down Promotions. Your name on my contract. You can take your shit and go. I don't need you, nigga. You always needed me. You think Errol needed this nigga? And like I said, man, they tell on themselves. They wasn't this close until after the MO3 shit. They tell on themselves, bruh. They tell on themselves. Okay, and people be mad at the messenger. No, be mad at these stupid motherfuckers that be sending the so-called messages and thinking everybody can't read. Everybody can't see. Everybody can't figure out what the fuck going on. Well, that's your dumbness. Okay? All right, and listen here, y'all. Like I said, if you pay attention, right? Ever since Errol Spence Jr. has separated himself from Yellow Beezy, Yellow Beezy has been fucked up. Let's talk about that part too. Ever since Errol has separated himself from Yellow Beezy, bro, Yellow Beezy has been fucked up, struggling. He ain't around a nigga with the money or the bag anymore. His Instagram is dead. His Instagram is done. You remember all that shining and shit he used to do on the gram? Like I said, he done took everything down. And you look, after he stopped hanging with Errol, his whole gram done died. Everything that he claimed he was doing and all the shit that he claimed he had going on, all that shit stopped. All that shit dead. Zip. All right. Like I said, the man was so desperate, yo. He even, trying to sow his royal oats. All right. And fucking take it back to his roots. Try to get the whole Dallas behind him now. And transition into a fucking cowboy. All right? Who the fuck you think you fooling? All right? Nobody want to hear that shit you talking. Nobody want to hear that shit you doing. Now you want to be a rhinestone cowboy, don't you? Don't you? And like I said, y'all, the man was so desperate in this music shit, bro. All right, don't nobody want to do no features with him. All right, because he's not really an artist. You see what I'm saying? He got so desperate, he even went and got a burnt out Lil Wayne feature for the low. And we all know you can get that Lil Wayne feature for the what, y'all? Right about now. Even though he is a what? A legend. But Lil Wayne's time, all right, is far behind him. Okay? And ain't nobody in this day and age that's trying to get some motion reaching out to no little fucking Wayne for no features. It just is what the fuck it is. All right? I got to tell it the way it needs to be told. And anytime you get somebody like Yellow Beezy, all right, that fucking desperate to reach out to Lil Wayne, Tunchi, for a fucking feature, for the fucking low. That should tell y'all all y'all need to know. All right? The man can't revive his career for nothing. All right? August 2024. All right? No motion at all. And like I said, man, nobody is booking the man for pennies. For pennies, yo. All right? It show you how bad these niggas is doing. He can't even afford a present feature from present artists. You see what I'm saying? And even if he did, his name is so fucked up right now. Don't nobody want to attach their name or their brand or anything to the man, bro. All right? His own city is shitting on him. His own city that claimed that they love him and was behind him so much. All right? The people in Dallas, they're not even asking for Yellow Beezy. They're not even asking for Trapboy. They're not even getting booked in Dallas, in their local hometown. They're not getting booked in Dallas. So that tells you that nobody has a demand for them. Nobody wants to see them. They don't want to even see them when they getting drunk and high. And that's what you do in a club. You get drunk, you get high, you be under the influence, you go to have a good time and try to escape things that's going on in regular life. All right, and people don't even want to do that and be involved with this goofy in their own city. So that should tell you a lot that's going on, and people don't want to face the fucking truth. Well, if it ain't the truth, why they not getting booked? Why they not getting booked? Dallas? Shouldn't they be getting booked right now as I strategically drop this shit? Since Yellow Beezy and Trapboy Freddy and all of them is going back and forth to court for this MO3 shit, wouldn't you think the city of Dallas and the clubs would be what? As I strategically drop this shit and break this shit down, be supporting them even more right now? Wouldn't you think the local promoters and people at these venues in these locations and these clubs would be supporting them and booking them right now? What you think the city and the people will be behind them right now since they going through this tough situation? Would you think it'd be promo? Exactly my motherfucking point. Strategic drop. So what that tell you? If they not supporting you when you down, my nigga, all right, what the fuck you think you gonna get out of this shit? That mean they never rocked with you. They never supported you. Their shit was never genuine at all. Because they know he fucked up. They know his bread is fucked up. They know that. So why the local promoters, the same ones that was what, as I strategically break this down, was blackballing MO3, the same ones that was blackballing MO3 at these local clubs in Dallas, in Houston, all around Texas. Jay Prince was using his pool too, okay, to blackball MO3. So why they not supporting Yellow Beezy and Trapboy and them? These same promoters that put out a whole blackball situation on MO3. Strategic drop. Is it making sense? Is it making sense? Okay. Well, maybe they thought this was going to make some sense. Because, like I tell y'all, a lot of people overlook this shit. All right? A lot of people show y'all this shit. All right? A lot of people overlook this, and it was right in their face, right? Shout out the whole Fire Flame Nation, man. All right, because I tried to explain to everybody why the new Dallas movement was formed in the first place. Right? I said because they were trying to destroy MO3 legacy. All right? Check it out. Shout out everybody that's in here. I'll show y'all this right here. Strategic drop. I was showing y'all that this whole, and it's more other rappers and associates that are involved, but I'm just, you know what I mean, setting a little example right quick. That this movement was formed? Why do you think they called it and named it the New Dallas? Yo, New Dallas. What's so new about it? Why do y'all want to be out with the old Dallas so much? Why y'all so eager to put on this new presentation? Why y'all so eager to be out with the old Dallas and everything that the old Dallas established, and why y'all want to be named the New Dallas now? What's so new about it? As a matter of fact, what's so new about it that y'all want to be out with the old? Okay? And I explained what it was all about. It was all about removing and destroying the legacy of MO3. It was all about the promoters in Dallas, the same ones that was blackballing MO3 and all these clubs in Dallas, Houston, and in and around Texas were booking and started to what? Book all these new Dallas artists. You see what I'm saying? They started to form a whole new movement. And like I said, this New Dallas movement started to evolve right at the height of the what? MO3 death. Right after he died, all this New Dallas shit started to form. All right. In doing this whole shit that was formatting New Dallas movement, all right, you notice, like I said, y'all, they made sure to shun MO3 and his whole legacy. All right, even when it came to a lot of rappers, like I said, that claimed that they were for Dallas and the New Dallas, all right? But at the same time, they were what? Shunning the legacy of MO3. They couldn't mention MO3. They couldn't do no MO3 tributes, no features. Why wouldn't New Dallas artists have MO3 features? If you ain't got no issue with MO3 now, we can understand Trapboy Freddy. We can understand Yellow Beezy. But these are the same individuals that was beef with MO3 that all these New Dallas other artists, Zillionaire, Montana, Amir, Head Honcho, all these people teamed up and clicked up with. And they never did a MO3 feature. When they was doing these interviews, they wasn't talking about how much MO3 had an impact on the city and how much he actually mean to the culture of Dallas and how much he actually influenced and paved the way for what the New Dallas movement is doing right now. They didn't say that, and they never said that, and they never will. They never will. The reason why that New Dallas even got that attention is because of the MO3 death. Let's keep it 100. That's the only reason why they even had any emotion. That's the only reason why people even turned their head and eye to them to pay attention. The little bit of time that they did. This is why it fell off so quick. That shit is dead. It's over. Their music wasn't longevity like MO3 shit. MO3 got classics. Music that stand the test of time. Don't none of these New Dallas fucking goofy ass niggas got no songs that's gonna stand the test of time. That's still gonna be rocking in the next 10, 15, 20 years. But we can play some MO3 shit. You see what I'm saying? Right. I know y'all do. And not only that, like I said, the only reason why this new Dallas movement even got any motion and any steam was because they were feeding off of the MO3 energy. And everybody wanted to see what Dallas was going to do next. And because of that big situation that happened in Dallas, all that shit fed off the MO3 shit. That's why they named it New Dallas. New Dallas. Like, ain't nobody fucking stupid. And that's why that New Dallas shit, all right, they'll fade it out real fucking quick. And the same people that gassed them the fuck up, it's not even booking them in their own fucking city. Strategic drop. Not even booking them in their own fucking city. Why they going to court? Need lawyer fees and court fees and mortgage fees and all this other shit that they done accumulated living this high profile lifestyle, knowing they ain't really set in stone like that. You see what I'm saying? All right. The feds been in Dallas, ex-zillionaire. Ex-zillionaire. And people think it's a joke when I say, yo, Errol, Spence, no, the feds is in Dallas. Feds been in Dallas. In and around. Because it also has been said, y'all, before Errol Spence Jr. and that bag got finalized with Errol and Yella and whoever the hands it touched. Okay? It's been said that, you know, Jay Prince tried to stop that situation. It's been said from a lot of reliable resources that Jay Prince and MO3 had a meeting a couple of days before his death. Actually, they say 72 hours before the death of MO3. MO3 and Jay Prince had a meeting in Houston or something like that. And Jay Prince was telling MO3 to back up off of Errol Spence, back up off of Yella, and the rest of them. And MO3 had told Jay Prince, yo, I'm going to kill all them niggas. They done got my boy Roy Lee. They done got Bubba. They up 2-1. I mean, my bad. They up 2-0. I got to get something back. He said, I'm going to kill all them niggas. He said, I'm going to kill all them niggas. Okay, so Jay Prince was the one that allegedly tried to settle everything, bring everything to a closure with his power and his structure and everything that he do and how much he mean to the state of Texas, that and everything that he done for the state in the culture. You know what I'm saying? We already know Jay Prince is one of them type people. You know what I'm saying? That loves authority. He feed off of empowerment. You see what I'm saying? It's his way or the highway. And I told everybody that when you have people that invested their money into people like Errol Spence Jr. and into Yellow Beezy, and a lot of other people have money involved in these different sponsors, endorsements, endeavors, and things like that. You see what I'm saying? Like I said, man, a lot of other people could be offended by what's going on. And we seen that MO3 was really touching these niggas. For real, bro. Look what he did to Yella. Look how he walked up on Trapboy. Why Trapboy scared to death. He got a gun in his hand. MO3 like he don't even see that shit. You see what I'm saying? Look how he spent Errol shit. So he really was like, he just wasn't talking it. His actions were speaking. And we already know Yella is a stone cold bitch, bro. We know this because when that man spent your shit around and did you the way he did you, you supposed to immediately came back. He ain't immediately clapped back. He ain't do nothing. He ain't do shit. Nothing. It took for that situation to happen with Errol. You see what I'm saying? What he do? What the bitch nigga do? Try to fuck with an old head nigga, Roy Lee, all in the club, hoe ass nigga. And we know Roy Lee, he's an old head comedian type, like they're drinking shit. Of course you're gonna have the ups on them. You fucking pussy. You see what I'm saying? But when a nigga really stepped out and spent your shit, you ain't do nothing. Nothing. Pay attention, man. Ain't do nothing. They say Yellow Beezy is responsible for sending the shooter at Roy Lee. And I explained to everybody, as we also had the Roy 3 movement over here, okay? Big up Roy Lee and MO3. Shout out to the Roy 3 movement, man. Like I said, it was said that Yellow Beezy had dropped the bag and put the hit out on Roy. And I was explaining to everybody when Roy Lee was waiting at that gas station, at that location, when he was waiting at that location, y'all, I was explaining to everybody that Roy Lee was specifically waiting for one of them niggas from real life street stars. As I strategically break this down, he was waiting for one of them niggas from real life street stars to bring a payment for a fucking interview. All right? Because we all know that Roy Lee was doing all his interviews on real life street stars. And real life street stars was hyping all that shit up when Roy Lee was going up there drunk, popping his shit, getting on Yellow Beezy, making that nigga look like a fool, saying, nigga, I beat you the fuck up and all that shit. All right? It was real life street stars that was amping that whole situation up. Okay? And I explained to everybody that on the day, bro, on the fucking day, and I know this for a fact, nigga, I'm plugged. On the day Roy was waiting Roy Lee was waiting at that location. Because if you remember when Roy Lee was explaining, he was back then. All right, I think he said his son was at the location with him. And they were back then. And the dude came up with a mask and just started letting go. All right, but I was explaining to everybody that Roy Lee was waiting on one of them niggas from Real Life Street Stars to bring a payment for a past interview or another interview that he was about to do on their platform. And that's why Roy Lee was waiting at that exact location at that exact time. And that's how they had to jump on him. That's how they got to jump on Roy Lee. They knew where he was at, what time he was going to be there. All right? Okay? And I've been telling everybody this. I've been telling everybody this when I started covering this last year, and I started pulling out all those receipts. Because I said, yo, if Jay Prince and them and Yella, Beezy and all these people claiming they want Roy Lee to stop popping shit and he going on these platforms saying this, saying that. Well, why the fuck Real Life Street Stars keep having Roy Lee up there, amping the shit up and gassing the shit up? Shouldn't Jay Prince and Yellow Beezy be going to the niggas at Real Life Street Stars like, yo, why y'all keep bringing this nigga up here playing with my fucking name? Right? As I strategically make Real Life Matters make real life fucking sense. Why they ain't go to Real Life Street Stars like, yo, why y'all keep bringing this nigga up here playing with my fucking name, bro? Like I'm some fucking kid or something. And it's y'all that keep bringing this nigga on y'all platform. Y'all got the reach. Y'all got the reach. Y'all putting this on the internet. Y'all putting this on social media. You see what I'm saying? So y'all gaslighting the shit. You see, nobody never went to them and said a motherfucking thing, did they? Did they? Exactly my fucking point. Because if you got a problem with something, you're going to go to the source. It was those interviews on Real Life Street Stars. It was those interviews that really set everything off, bro. All right, and if y'all know, y'all know. All right, Roy Lee on Real Life Street Stars. All right, everybody know this. Everybody. Everybody know this. All right, it was these interviews right here. Strategic drop. It was these interviews right here. All right, and it was more than one. It was more than one. All right, it was these interviews. Okay? And Real Life Street Stars was gaslighting all these interviews. When he was going up there popping shit about Yellow Beezy, about what happened in the club and everything, but at the same time, he was what? Bringing entertainment along with it. He was joking, making skits and all that shit, turning it into a whole comedy thing, and was killing Yellow Beezy and everything he had, his motion to go with it. Okay, and it was this platform right here that fire and gaslit every motherfucking thing. Everything. 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 So I'm more like, why Yellow Beezy fucking with Roy Lee? Why Jay Prince coming to MO3 when you got platforms Okay? Like real life street stars. Basically gaslighting all that shit and got that shit taking place on their platform. And ain't nobody saying a motherfucking thing. Because you have to remember, y'all, okay, who's involved and who's connected with real life street stars. It's a lot of politics on the back end and the middle and front end. Jay Prince and all them. Okay, and like I said, by them also being comfortable with Roy Lee and him coming back and forth to this real life street stars. He was real close to these people, bro. He was very close to these people. Very comfortable with these people. All right. And being as though they were very close and very comfortable, they always can have the drop on Roy Lee every time. How y'all think they had the drop on him when that situation happened when he got shot? He was waiting on the payment from one of them niggas.
Chicago, you know what I'm saying? To know shooting every day, to know all that, because that's what it's looking like.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody know this situation. And this is when MO3 really start wilding. This is when he really start wilding. It said, okay, all right, it's time to spin some shit. It's time to spin some shit. It's time to spin some shit. All right? Y'all done jump, my nigga. Y'all done got my nigga shot. Where else it came from? He wasn't into it with nobody else. Everybody know that shit came from this nigga. Who else was he into it with? All right? They shot Roy Lee to get back at MO3. Okay? It's crazy how that shit went down and Roy Lee wound up dying. All right? From a gunshot wound in his leg. You see what I'm saying? MO3 said, nigga, I'm about to spin some shit. I'm about to spin some shit now, nigga. I'm going to show y'all what this shit all about now. I'm about to spin your shit. And MO3 laid on this nigga and spent his shit, bro. In real time. And Yellow Beezy ain't do a motherfucking thing about it. Nothing. Nothing. It wasn't until that shit that happened, like I tell everybody, with Errol Spence Jr. in the situation with his accident is when shit got real. Shit got funky. And the bag got put up and something got done to MO3. When he was spitting on all them niggas, running up on them niggas, ain't nobody do shit. Ain't nobody do nothing. It wasn't until he put that pressure on Errol Spence Jr. That's when they got MO3 out the fucking way. Because if MO3 was going to bend out the way, he would have been out the way, right? Right. Why it take to after the situation with Errol Spence for it to happen when he was spinning nigga shit from day 1, 2, 3, and 4 and was letting everybody know he was doing it. And was telling everybody he was doing it. He was on Instagram trolling the shit, telling everybody that he was doing it. So, like I said, y'all, the involvement with Yellow Beezy and Errol Spence has a lot of history, y'all. It has a lot of history. The origins go very deep and it's very rooted when it comes to Errol Spence Jr. and Yellow Beezy. Errol Spence whole career started going down the drain once he started fucking with this goofy ass nigga. Why y'all think he ain't in position right now for his own self? Yellow Beezy, that is. And everybody around him fucked up. And now Errol Spence Jr. boxing career is fucked up. Now Errol Spence Jr. is fighting and battling drug and opiate addiction. So fucking bad from that car accident. All right, it started showing inside of the ring. Okay, because like I told everybody, this is the Errol Spence Jr. that we know right here. This is the Errol Spence Jr. that we came up off of. All right, clear-headed, clear-minded. All right, focused. He has his right skin complexion. He has the right aura and everything. Pause. No funny shit. And I explained to everybody when he started to look a lot different and his appearance started to change. Okay? Leading up to the Terrence Crawford Spence fight. Okay, I told everybody how old boy was looking. Okay, as I show y'all how Errol Spence Jr., all right, look, heading into this fight, okay, with Tenzu Saturday night. All right, as he's still battling, all right, this opiate addiction, all right, from this accident that he never was able to recover from. Because, like I said, man, if y'all notice, y'all can see the physical appearance and everything in his presentation, his skin complexion, his eyes done sunk in, his eyes done sunk in, his face done sunk in. Everything, all right, has changed about Errol Spence Jr. All right, and like I said, if you've been following Errol Spence Jr. and his whole career and some of his most historic fights, all right, you can clearly see a difference in that man's appearance and in the way that man has been moving, especially in the ring professionally. Because like I said, y'all, I told y'all it was very odd and strange that there was no drug test for this fight. All right, and the reason that there wasn't no drug test for this Errol Spence Jr. fight, y'all, okay, like I said, man, it's been said that Errol Spence Jr. is struggling with these opiates, okay, and has been struggling very, very bad with this addiction, all right, for the past couple of years since this accident, okay, and I've been hearing y'all going into this fight, Errol Spence Jr. was high as a motherfucker, the whole motherfucking fight, y'all, and this is why from the very beginning, from the first fucking round, okay, shout out the whole nation, everybody up in here, from the first fucking round, the man was off balance. He couldn't get his shit back together. All right, he was all out of it, all stumbling all over the place. And like I said, man, they say that this man has been abusing these opiate prescriptions and all this shit ever since this crazy accident that happened with MO3. And like I said, man, if you actually been following Errol Spence Jr. All right, his whole complexion, his whole appearance, everything about the man has changed. All right, his confidence. Okay, even when he took this picture here with Yellow Beezy, y'all, look at the difference. Look at, he still had a little shine left. Okay, as they said that he also was putting that shit up his nose too. Okay, so he's been battling this shit, bro. All right, and even going into the Terrence Crawford fight, y'all. Okay, check it out. Even going into the fight with Terrence Crawford, it was so obvious, bro. All right, it was so obvious. Okay, if you look, right, this is the poster. This is how he looked. This is the promo poster, right? You see, this is the Spence everybody is used to seeing. Okay, but when he showed up, okay, when he came out, okay, he looked it totally different. All right, his complexion was darker. His eyes was darker, and we ain't talking about all the punches and all that shit and the damage from Terrence Crawford. We talk about even before the fight started, bro. Even before the fight started, all right, you can drastically see, all right, peep the game. Okay, you started to see his whole appearance started to shift. His whole dynamics and his aura started to shift. Okay? Like I said, this Errol Spence Jr. that we know, okay? You want to take it back to some of his other fights in the ring and how he looked and how focused and fresh the man actually was, and he hasn't been the same since that accident. Okay? Shout out the whole Fire Flame Nation, man. I appreciate y'all. I can show y'all so many pictures of this man, yo. Come on, yo. Where y'all at? When this man was in good health. When this man wasn't using and abusing. Okay? You can see a total difference in the man. Okay? Just like we completely see a total difference in him when he fought. Okay, and like I said, man, I don't know what the fuck going on. But one thing for sure, and two things for damn sure, and three things for fucking certain and for sure, all right? The truth is the truth. And ain't that's what they call him? Errol, the truth, Spence Jr., or Errol Spence, the truth Jr. However it go, all right? The truth is, this man is fucked up, all right? And it showed. And it showed. Shout out everybody that's up in here. Okay? Like I said, man, a lot of people, shout out everybody that's in here, everybody that's in the chat. Appreciate all my mods and all my Flaming Raiders, man. You know, like I said, a lot of people have a hard time, you know what I mean, digesting this, processing this. A lot of people are still in denial about their hometown hero, or because they are a fan of the sport and a fan of boxing and they done followed his career. But like I said, man, we all human. We all human. Ain't nobody He-Man, ain't nobody Iron Man, Superman, and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So he was in this very, very bad accident. All right. And he had to be prescribed a whole lot of medicine to help him cope with what was going on physically and mentally. And then, like I said, he jumped back in the ring so quick, so fast. How y'all think he was able to do that? How do y'all think he was able to get back on alignment so fast? Okay, because his body was dependent on dependency. Okay, and we see when your body is dependent on dependencies of opiates, the type of effect it has on you. The man ain't have no power in his punches or nothing no more. Nothing. When he was hitting old boy, yo, I couldn't believe it. He ain't have no power in his punches or nothing. 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 Reflexes gone. Did you see what Terrence Crawford was tweeting about him while the fight was happening? He couldn't believe what he was seeing. He couldn't believe what he was witnessing. You see what I'm saying? It was hard for Terrence Crawford, okay, to watch that because he's been sticking by Errol Spence even after they had their fight. He's still been sticking by him in training camp and supporting him when all his friends and everybody that he came up with hasn't been around. I told y'all he got rid of his trainer, Derek, that trained him his whole career. He got rid of him. So it was a lot of different changes he went through. Okay? See something here. Shout out everybody that's up in here, man. And like I said, this shit with MO3 has had a domino effect. All right? A domino effect, as it says, y'all. Check it out. This is Crawford at ringside. He the only one that went over there to support Errol. As he say, during the fight, reflexes gone. He's talking about Errol Spence. As he's watching the fight, he's tweeting in between rounds. Errol reflexes gone. Tim stronger and just got more snap on his shots. You can see he's taking Spence shots better than Spence taking his. Body language is not looking good. The fuck was that? This fight over. Dude have nothing left in the tank. So when you got somebody tweeting these type of tweets while you're fighting, and the type of tweets it was, it's letting you know, man, Okay, it's so many words. What the fuck it is and what the fuck it's not. Reflex is gone. All right, it's like he didn't even train for this fight at all. Body language not looking good. He ain't have nothing left in his tank. He was burnt out. Why wouldn't you have nothing left in your tank if you trained all this time? You had all this time off. Your body hasn't been getting beat up or anything like that. You had plenty of time to rest, plenty of time to recover and rejuvenate. You see what I'm saying? But this is the power of addiction. Strategic drop. Okay? This is what happens. All right, and like I said, this has been a domino effect on a lot of people. Everybody's situation is fucked up. Anybody that was involved with this MO3 shit had any type of dealings, connections, was gassing the whole situation up or anything like that. All right. All their situations is fucked up, including the whole New Dallas movement. That shit washed up and dried up so motherfucking quick, y'all. That shit came and went so fast and quick. It's crazy. That New Dallas shit done fell off in 2.5 fucking seconds. Ain't even get a chance to have a run. Didn't even have a nationwide tour. Ain't even get up off of the ground. Okay? When you do dirt, you get dirt. And that's exactly what they've been receiving. A whole lot of dirt. Shout out everybody that's up in here, man. I appreciate that, man. Appreciate all the love and all the support from everybody up in here tonight, man. You know, because I've been telling everybody, man, that it's just a lot of weird activity and a lot of weird shit that's been happening in and around Dallas and throughout the whole Texas period. But this MO3 situation really tops it all. All right, it goes to show you when this many people have to click up and are willing to click up to destroy what you had and what you got going on, yo. That's a scary situation. That's a scary situation that MO3 was up against all these individuals. Everybody in Dallas. Everybody he was up against. Okay? In his own city. It's crazy, and I explained to everybody that it's a lot going on with this so-called video that they released, and they were showing us, you know what I'm saying? It's not adding up with the actual scene. It's been said that this whole footage did not actually happen the way that they're saying that it's happening. And like I said, man, the actual footage is not adding up with the actual scene, as it has been said that this footage is an edited version from a movie that was filmed, and it was some footage that was edited from that movie that never got used. And we know when you shooting movies and things like that, it do be a lot of edited footage. And like I said, this footage is edited because when you see these tracks here, all right, you see this car pull off and leave these skid marks, man, a quarter mile all the way down the fucking road. All right. But when they actually show the overhead view of this it's not matching. There's no skid marks anywhere. And I can show it from so many other angles. It's just real like that. You know what I'm saying? It's shocking too. See that, right? Ain't no skid marks. Ain't no skid marks anywhere. No skid marks anywhere. Like they showing us. In this picture here. Like, yo, like, come on, like, what the fuck is going on here? It's a real life fucking movie for real. No skid marks anywhere. Nowhere to be found. All right. And once this got reviewed, once this information got put out there, a lot of people never took the initiative to step and stand on it and put the pressure on it. And they still have it. And you know why? Because they was put in place to spin the narrative and keep y'all far away from the truth as possible. All right? And it's a lot of people that I haven't even talked about or mentioned and actually got deep into the dialogue of this whole situation. All right? There's so many other people and so many other things involved in this situation. Okay? So many people that I haven't even mentioned or actually brought up because there's so much fire, there's so much focus on just around the shit that I have been talking about and covering alone. And like I said, a lot of the other shit is an actual distraction. A lot of the shit, rainwater, got everybody all into and got everybody head all up his ass and around the corner. All that shit is bullshit. He doing exactly what he's supposed to do. Keep y'all far away from the truth as possible. That's what Rainwater has been doing. And that's all he has been doing. All right? And Ratface know it too. Why would you continue to troll the MO3 situation? Having this man come up there playing with the man death, the man name, switching up stories and all kinds of shit. That show you a lot about these so-called niggas, these so-called individuals that claim they for MO3. It should tell y'all all y'all need to know. All right? It ain't nothing but a troll to what? Feed they pockets and they pockets only. Ratchet, and them niggas been running plays with this whole MO3 shit. Him and other content creators. They been running MO3 plays. They been doing that shit. Why y'all think his platform done fell off now? He done burnt and drained all the energy out this MO3 shit, bro. That man done drained all the energy out of this MO3 shit. People that finally woke up like, yo, this nigga cat. This nigga fraud. He's a fraudulent motherfucker. Everybody finally done woke up, which everybody should have been seeing that shit. You see what I'm saying? Everybody should have been seeing that shit. He was one of the main people that was put in place to spin that shit and keep everybody far away from the truth as possible. That's why he had all them weird ass people on his platform, all these other weird ass people involved that ain't got nothing to do with this shit at all, yo. Ain't got nothing to do with this shit at all, bro. Nothing whatsoever. Nothing. And I know for a fact these people don't. And he continued to drain the energy out this situation just like he do with every other situation. And all them other fucking fraudulent ass cases he be fucking covering. Making up lies and plays and shit for likes, clicks, and views. This a man life. He play with everybody's life in death like it's a joke on his fucking platform. And everybody think that shit cool. Everybody think that shit all right, though. You know what I'm saying? Weird ass niggas like him ain't got no business on this type of platform anyway, with the type of record and shit he got going on in the background and shit he got in real life. He ain't got no business covering nothing about a Diddy. Nothing about a Naziah Harris or none of that shit. With the real life record this goofy motherfucker got in real life, he ain't got no reason to even be speaking on those subjects like that. He shouldn't even be allowed on the internet. With the shit that had came out about that nigga and the receipts we got that everybody know about. But anyway, this situation ain't about him. I just was using just him as one of the examples of how content creators have been put in place specifically from that area to keep y'all far away from the truth as possible. Why you think Rainwater show up on his platform all the fucking time? How you think he got on Rainwater platform? That's actually a Shea Cheese location where Rainwater do his interviews and platform from right now. Say Cheese, Sean Cotton actually own that location that Rainwater do his podcast in right now. I told everybody that. He did his job well when it came to the MO3 shit. He kept y'all far away from the truth as possible. Kept adding shit, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, P, all that shit. To spin y'all around the motherfucking block. Spin, 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 spin. And they bring y'all no closer to the fucking truth. Because if that was the case, why it take for me, right? Why it take for me to reveal what should have already been revealed? I started covering the MO3 shit last year, 2025, when they came and snatched Yellow Beezy ass up. Everything that I brought to the forefront, everything that I brought to the light, if people were covering it so honestly and so genuinely, like they claimed that they were covering it, why they never brung what I brung to the forefront? Shout out the whole Fire Flame Nation. Okay? Appreciate all love, appreciate all the support. Okay? And everything. Okay? Because a lot of people totally missed, okay, what MO3 was actually saying out of his mouth before he died. You see what I'm saying? A lot of people were so caught up in all these other platforms, what they had to say, they actually forgot, okay, what MO3 actually was saying out his mouth about this whole situation. Okay, and I had to bring everybody back and remind everybody, okay, what was going on and how shit was hitting the fan. In here, man. Okay. I mean, we all remember this.
Nah, for real. Say Cheese trying to get in my business. I can't tell him too much. He's a blogger. But you seen that video, nigga, so you know that I'm about what I'm talking. Sean Cotton, tell him to post the whole video. We don't want to see me walking around. Listen. Dead to you, nigga. Did you tell him I'm in your hood? Did you tell him that? Did you tell him on the video that I pulled up in front of your motherfucking store, nigga?
Can y'all hear that audio? Shout out everybody up in here. I appreciate y'all. Okay, because like I said, when individuals had the floor for the whole 5 years, all right, and I was going live and I was dropping these videos and I was dropping these facts and I was bringing all the information out, even with the situation with Say Cheese and his trucking company and the people that was involved with that. Also, it was an interview that Say Cheese did with MO3 right before MO3 death when he went to MO3's Airbnb. All right, and he didn't release that interview till 5 years later, yo. He didn't release that interview until Yellow Beezy got locked up, yo. He did an interview. Say Cheese did an interview with Mo3 right before he died. He was supposed to have released that interview. He kept it. He kept it. He kept it. You know why he kept it? Okay, because he was backdooring Mo3 the whole time. And like I said, he did an interview right before Mo3 died, and he never released the interview until 5 years later. All right, when Yellow Beezy got arrested for the Mo3 knockdown and for the hit. All right, but Mo3 been telling Say cheese. Okay, that bitch, you been in my business. You been amping shit up. Okay? This been in everybody faces. Okay? But let's just reevaluate this shit right quick, y'all. Since everything is coming back to light, everything's coming back to the forefront with this situation that's going on, man. Make sure y'all like, share, subscribe, man. Let's go, man. We on fire tonight in the name of Mo.
Sean Cotton, tell him post the whole video. We don't want to see me walking around. Listen. Scared of you, nigga. Did you tell him I'm in your hood? Did you tell him that? Did you tell him on the video that I pulled up in front of your motherfucking stove, nigga? In that shit holding the bitch, that's a year ago, nigga. And you ain't want to scratch. You ain't want to look at me. They just banned me off Facebook. That's why I'm on here. They just banned me off motherfucking Facebook. That's why I'm on this bitch. Pussy ass rap, nigga. Then time I run. Nigga about to run from you, nigga. The Laos came. Tell him why I left. Tell him why I left. Post the whole video, nigga. You bad. Listen what I said. Say cheese trying to get in my business. Sean Cotton. Tune in, Sean Cotton. How the fuck I tune say cheese in? Say cheese seen that video, nigga, so he know that I'm bad when I'm talking. Say cheese seen the whole video. You know. Friendly ass nigga.
See that, right?
Scaring the bitch.
Say cheese seen the whole video. Friendly ass nigga. Scary ass bitch. Hit the like button. MO3 was telling everybody what the fuck was going on. You scary ass bitch. You fucking pussy. Show the whole video. Stop showing clips, you fucking pussy. Huh? You scary ass, friendly ass nigga. Call that nigga friendly. Know why? Because he was friends with his ops. All lovey-dovey. All lovey-dovey, excuse me. Interviewing these hoe ass niggas, right? Right? Sean Cotton say cheese. Stay out my fucking business. Even though you know you a blogger, but you know I'm about when I'm talking, motherfucker. All right, I'll knock your shit to the left, to the right, and straight down the fucking middle, too. All right, and he was telling everybody what it was. Don't let these motherfuckers manipulate y'all. When MO3 was telling us out his own fucking mouth. Fuck what anybody else is saying or what they claiming. When the man was telling us out of his own mouth before he died what the fuck was going on. So let's reassess this shit.
That shit on the bitch, that's a year ago, nigga. And you ain't want to scratch. You ain't want to look at me. They just banned me off Facebook. That's why I'm on here. They just banned me off motherfucking Facebook. That's why I'm on this bitch. Pussy ass rap, nigga. Then time I run. Nigga about to run from you, nigga. The Laos came. Tell him why I left. Tell him why I left. Post the whole video, nigga. You bad. Listen what I said. Say cheese trying to get in my business. Sean Cotton. Tune in, Sean Cotton. How the fuck I tune say cheese in? Say cheese seen that video, nigga, so he know that I'm bad when I'm talking. Say cheese seen the whole video. You know. Friendly ass nigga. Nigga scaring the bitch. Nah, nigga, shit. Nah, nigga, I'm finna edit the video. I'm finna edit this hoe, and I'ma post it. Nah, nigga, keep it real, keep it G. Hey, look, MO3, I came to the clip. I came on sign 'em. You understand me? Hey, matter of fact, I'm name dropping all the clip niggas that was out there that day. Shit, Sean said, yo, nigga, your OG partners was out there. Nigga, tell them your OG partners was out there. KJ, Keys the Poke OG. Yeah, nigga, tell them Red Dog was out there. Another big homie, he was out there. What MO3 do? What MO3 do when he pulled up? Say, I want to look at that shit. Let me scratch him and punch it down real.
All the OGs, y'all. Keys the Pope, all the OGs out there on Keys the Pope. Hit the like button. All right? What MO3 say? What 3 say? What 3 saying out of his mouth, y'all? Stand up, Dallas. You can't deny it. Nobody can't deny it. The man was saying it out of his motherfucking mouth. Not no shit. We hear it from other people that's allegedly said and what's been done. No, it's what the man has been saying out of his own fucking mouth right now. Right? Right? Let's continue. Hit the like button, y'all. Drop your fire TVs in the chat. We on fire tonight. All right? In memory of MO3, in the name of MO3, let's fucking go. Because these niggas think we stupid. These motherfuckers think we dumb. These motherfuckers expect us to believe and go along with what the fuck is being said. Okay? When we know what's been being said from the gate. All right? So let's go.
Come on. No. Bad dog was out there. Another big homie. He was out there. What MO3 do? What MO3 do when he pulled up? Say, I want to look at that shit. Let me scratch him and punch you down real fast. Come on. No, I don't do no fighting. I don't do no fighting over here, man. We too fly for that, man. Oh, we too fly for that, man. We all woo. Hey, look, man, I done been banned 30 days. Might have reported my motherfucking live on Facebook. I don't really go live on her, so I don't really know how to go live on her, man. I ain't doing no fight. Y'all should have seen this nigga. Post the video so they can see what you were doing. You want to post me leaving. Bitch ass nigga, and this year was a year ago. You want to post me leaving. You got to post everything else. Then why you tell them I was jumping up on the cars and stuff and all that? On that video, y'all know what I was telling him? On that video, I was telling him, blood, I just want to fight. I just want to beat you up real fast. How I was doing? Blood, you don't put that down, blood. Blood, put that down right there. Just come on, blood. I'm got this all I got in my hands, blood. Put that down right there. Okay, cool, all right. Let's pop it right now. Out of OG, tell them where we gonna pull up at. Sean Cotton, pull up. Where y'all want pop at? Get them on the line or something, man. Come on, I'm gonna pop out. I ain't gonna pop out on the gangster shit because you know, y'all scary ass. I'm gonna pop out on some civilized shit.
See that, right? Sean Cotton, where y'all at? OGs, keep the Pope, all y'all niggas pop out. Sean Cotton, you pop out since you want to instigate shit with the camera, talk about I'm running up under cars and all this weird ass shit. Everybody come pop out, and we gonna come pop out, and we gonna really see what the fuck it is. Right? Right? Let's go.
We're gonna scratch it out. We're gonna punch it out. That's cool? That's cool, blood. Can we not for real? Say Cheese trying to get in my business. I can't tell him too much. He's a blogger.
What?
But you seen that video, nigga, so you know that I'm about what I'm talking. Not for real. Say Cheese trying to get in my business. I can't tell him too much. He's a blogger. But you seen that video, nigga, so you know that I'm about what I'm talking.
You hear that, right? Say Cheese trying to get in my motherfucking business. Okay? All right? He seen that video, so he know I'm about what the fuck I'm talking, right? You know what video he talking about? The video that happened with Trapboy Freddy. Because the video that they actually showed was edited, altered, all right? And fucking played with. Like Mo3 said, show the whole video, pussy. Show the whole video, faggot. You know what's going on that video because you seen the whole video. You know I'm about what I'm talking, right? Right? Okay, so since y'all niggas want to play like I'm some hoe ass nigga, all y'all pop out. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's right. Y'all. YALL. Y'all. 1, 2, 3, 4. All y'all pop out. All the OGs. Sean Cotton. You bring your steak ass, goofy ass camera since you like to post shit. And let's get to the bottom of it. Right? Right?
Sean Cotton, tell him post the whole video. We don't want to see me walking around. Listen, bro, you didn't want to fight, so I left. The police came, so I left, man.
See?
Man, nah, for real. Say Cheese trying to get in my business. I can't tell him too much. He's a blogger. But you seen that video, nigga, so you know that I'm about what I'm talking. Sean Cotton, tell him post the whole video. We don't want to see me walking around. Listen, bro, you didn't want to fight, so I left. The police came, so I left, man. And when the real video come out, y'all gonna say, oh damn, that's why the Lions came with the woo, cause niggas are scary.
Right.
The fuck is you talking about?
Y'all see this, right? All this was staged. This whole thing was staged, and I was telling everybody this. This whole play here was staged, y'all. Okay? With Rainwater and Yellow Beezy as lights, camera, action. Run, Rainwater, and watch the camera follow them the whole goddamn way, the whole goddamn motion. That goes to show you it was all play. It was all scripted. See what I'm saying? All right? Boom. Now, finish him. Finish him. All y'all, finish him. See what I'm saying? Nigga, you're not going to be getting back up. All right? You're not going to be getting back up. And niggas going to mash you. They going to mash you the fuck out, bro. All the way the fuck out. They going to send a message. They going to send a message for real. You see what I'm saying? All right? This was all cat. This was all scripted as well. Okay? Because just like it says, and I put it in the video. All right? I put it in the video. If Yella and crew really was on some gangster time, no way Rainwater should have been able to get up. He should have been beaten very severely, but he wasn't. He should have been stomped out and all that, right? Right. If a nigga shot your shit up as I strategically break this shit down, it make real life matters, make real life fucking sense. Hit the like button. Strategic drop. If a nigga shot your shit up, spit your shit all around, and you see his manager, right? And you claim you getting some get back, and the nigga done shot your shit up and just tried to kill you, and you trying to send a message. You really gonna send a message, right? Ain't you really gonna send a real message? One that a motherfucker could feel? Because I know I will if a nigga try to kill me. Nigga, you ain't getting up. But let's continue. Shout out the whole nation, man. Like, share, subscribe.
Here, look, they all running back to the gate. Look at them. They all running back to the gate. You beat them up by yourself, though, gangster. Gangster, you beat them up by yourself. No, sir. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. There y'all go jailing them. There y'all go. Can you count? Boom, boom. 1, 2, 3. That's 4 niggas over there. Can you count? Can you count? 1. Go watch McCauley. Go to the partner, help them. You dove on them and spread them with that ugly left you hit them with. Oh, you picking up your burner? Okay, bro can't even get up no more. Okay, that's cool. They did you like that, buddy. It's okay. Look how they did my boy out there. Man, it's all right. We talking about this nigga, though. This a manager. Hold on. Hold on. This shit, I do this shit. Let me tell you first off, Rainwater, I'm saying his name. Because I keep saying, whatchamacallit beats up MO3's manager. First of all, I want y'all to understand that's the only way the views, the numbers, and everything gonna go up because it's got my name in the front of it. First of all, y'all taking it like a nigga whoop me or something. Nigga dodging me, nigga ducking me, nigga ain't even trying to be in no vicinity of me. I don't know why I'm a friendly ass rapper, but nigga know what's up. Anyway, listen, this ain't even about me. Fam, the video come up I'm gonna finna show y'all both videos. You get, cause guess what, you bitch, you, they recorded it. Hold up. Hold up, three. Hold up, three. First, Rainwater, my manager, it's not no street nigga. Let me say it again. Rainwater, my manager, is not no street nigga. He graduated high school and went to college, sir. Sir, you get what I'm saying? He was promoting and throwing college parties for a living. He wasn't selling drugs. He wasn't gang banging. He wasn't locking bees and.
He was throwing parties in college. He wasn't gang banging, locking B's and C's, right? So why the fuck will MO3 be calling you when a nigga trying to blow his fucking head off? As I strategically break this down, MO3 telling us out his own fucking mouth. He's not a gangster. He don't bang. He ain't locking B's and C's, right? So that goes to show you, MO3 was actually in the street. He was what? Really spinning shit and stepping on shit for real. You already know what type of person Rainwater is, right? So if a nigga is in the middle of action, because he done been in the middle of action, he done got active and done spent nigga shit. So why would he be picking up the phone, trying to call and reach out to Rainwater, y'all? Why some niggas trying to blow his fucking head off? And he's sitting here saying that he's not a gangster, he's not street, he don't bang, he don't lock B's and C's. So why would the man even be trying to call him? What can he do for him? Nothing. It's nothing Rainwater could have done to help him in that situation. And MO3 is telling us this out of his own mouth. All y'all have to do is pay attention. Strategically. Pay attention. This is how I'm telling y'all, everything that Rainwater has said has been lies. He's been lying to keep everybody far away from the truth.
He wasn't doing none of that. You get what I'm saying? Let me say that again. Rainwater, MO3's manager, it's not no street nigga. He's not no street nigga. He ain't out here. He pull his pants up on his ass and, you know, and whoop the whoop and, you know what I'm saying? Talk like he got some sense. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? Let me break that down for y'all one more time. Rainwater is not no street nigga. And I can say this right now about my partner. I can say this right now about my partner because I tell him the same thing. He's scary. He's scary. Why is 5 niggas chasing down a scary ass nigga, man? Huh? You don't get no points for that. Then you walk back to the car talking about, yeah, I beat him up. I beat him up. Guess what, you bitch, you. They
recorded it.
He's not street at all.
Not street at all.
He be mad at me for some of the shit I be doing.
See that?
And I gotta tell him, man, God damn, come on, scary ass nigga.
Scary ass nigga? Why would he want to call him scary ass nigga? Why would he want to call him scary ass nigga? Why? A nigga on the highway trying to blow his fucking head off. Is it resonating with y'all yet? Or are y'all still going to be listening to this goofy motherfucker and all the shit that he has been saying as he done created a whole living off of MO3 legacy? And y'all allowed them. He done created a whole brand and a whole situation off of MO3's legacy. Literally. And when MO3 was here, Rainwater wasn't in no spotlight. Rainwater face wasn't everywhere. Rainwater wasn't showing up in all these places with MO3 like they really was cool like that. He wasn't all over these platforms, all over these social media shit. All this started to happen after the man died. Now look, he got his own fucking podcast and platform. And Say Cheese done what? As I strategically drop and break this shit down. Gave him the location, gave him the access to the space to start his own goddamn podcast with cameras. He supplied the cameras, he supplied the microphone, he supplied the space and everything. That part. That part. The same spot, y'all. Okay, and a lot of people never paid this any mind. Okay? Check this out. Let me show y'all something. See something here. See this, right? See this. Where they at? Ain't that the same spot? Check it out. Ain't this the same spot? Ain't this the same spot Rainwater is at right now? Huh? Ain't this the same spot? Ain't this the same spot Rainwater doing his interviews in right now? Right? And who was the first person to interview him in this spot, in that same location? Say Cheese. On who platform? Say Cheese. Strategic drop. The same location where Rainwater do his interviews at right now. Okay? Check it out. Same location. All of them. All of them. Strategic drop. Strategic drop. The same location where Rainwater do all his other interviews at, okay, it's actually funded by Say Cheese. All right, and his location. Same spot, y'all. Same spot. Easy work. Easy work. And why y'all think Say Cheese gave Rainwater that spot? Why you think Say Cheese supplied Rainwater with his own fucking show and his own podcast as I strategically break this shit down? Huh? Is it making sense now? I bet it is. It's making a whole lot of fucking sense. Strategic drop. Strategic drop. One of the best to do this shit. If not the best there is, the best there was, and the best they ever will be. Okay? That man done made a whole situation off of the MO3 legacy. And like I said, it's not by coincidence that Say Cheese gave Rainwater a whole platform, whole location, paid for the microphones and everything. Look, the same place where him and Ratchet, okay, and all these other interviews took place at. Okay? Check it out right there in our face. Okay? Right here in our face. Look, same location, same platform, same goddamn spot. Okay? You think Say Cheese just gave that to Rainwater for nothing? Huh? No, because Rainwater played his part very well in that MO3 shit. And not only did he play his part very well in the MO3 shit, like I said, Rainwater was also put in place to keep everybody far away from the truth as possible. As he told everybody, MO3 died over some pussy. He telling everybody MO3 died over a bitch and over some pussy. He's lying. He's telling everybody MO3 died over some pussy. Because he was coming from a bitch house. And the bitch set him up. That's a fucking lie. They're fucking lying. And they had nothing to do with no fucking bitch. What the fuck? MO3 coming from that bitch house for? I show everybody what house and what bitch house he's supposed to be coming from and where she lived at in that fucking public housing, Section 8, dirty ass fucking apartment complex when the man sitting on a big ass bag, got his own Airbnb, got his own fucking loft and condos and shit. What the fuck he going out the way to a dirty stinking ass bitch, chasing a bitch now that he's up? Imagine him chasing a dirty bitch in the housing projects. Imagine him going all the way out of his way, chasing a dirty, stinking ass bitch that he used to be chasing when he was broke. Now that he got a bag, all right, he's going to devalue himself and everything he done accomplished to go to this stinking, nasty bitch house who live in a Section 8 public housing complex when he could fuck the bitch in his Airbnb where he did all his skits and all his videos and TikToks and all that other shit from in his condos or his Airbnb, right? Why the fuck would he go out the way to a nasty ass bitch, nasty ass apartment when he living nice as a bitch? Make it make sense. Why would he go out his way and devalue and belittle himself and have himself in harm's way for some shit like that when he can have the bitch come to him? He can have any bitch he want to come to him. He ain't chasing no pussy. These bitches chasing him. But you ask Rainwater, he make it seem like, oh, he chasing Jocelyn and all this and all that. They're fucking lying. All right? That's a fucking lie, bro. That man ain't go to that stinking ass, dirty ass bitch house and try to fuck that bitch. And that's how he got set up coming from her house. That shit is a fucking lie, bro. When we literally seen this man every day in the Airbnb before he died, yo. We seen the man in his Airbnb every day making these videos and these skits every day before he fucking died. And y'all expect me to believe that he went to that stinking, nasty ass public housing Section 8 dirty ass bitch that he been chasing when he was broke? All of a sudden, like, come on, y'all. Let's make real life matters make real life sense. If anything, the bitch was chasing him. And he was curving that bitch. Because I don't see this nigga chasing that stinking ass bitch. Come on, bro. We all know how that shit go. We all done been through similar situations like that. When you trying to get at a person, whether you a man or a female, okay, and you liked that person, but you ain't meet that person's expectations, then But all of a sudden now that you up, they on your dick, they chasing you. You ain't chasing them no more, right? It'd be the other way around. They're chasing you, right? Right. Right. You not still trying to chase the same dirty, stinking ass bitch that you was chasing when you was broke. It be them bitches trying to chase you now. You see what I'm saying? So, like I said, man, ain't nobody gonna start moving fucking backwards, bro.
Fam, y'all whooped a scary nigga. And y'all ain't even whoop him good. I'm disappointed. I will. If that were me and my partners, and we would have caught that boy lagging like that, we would have did him dirty. Y'all ain't doing dirty, man. Come on, man. His lip wasn't even bust. Come on, man.
His lip wasn't even busted. Come on, if that was me and my partners and we caught him lacking like that, you see, that should have told MO3 a whole lot that Rainwater was down with that play. Because I would have been like, yo, them niggas ain't beat you real bad. They ain't. You see what I'm saying? And even MO3 knew something was off about that. You see what I'm saying, nigga? If we gonna beat you, we gonna beat you. We gonna fuck you up. You heard what MO3 said, man, they ain't even bust the man lip. And niggas talking about he had a hip replacement with that cap ass shit. All right? That man ain't had no fucking hip replacement. Suing, Yellow Beezy, all that shit is fucking cap, bro. All of it.
Y'all did him dirty. Y'all ain't doing dirty, man. Come on, man. His lip wasn't even bust. Come on, man. Y'all stomped on him a couple times, kicked him, tripped him and shit. That shit whack. When you jail, nigga, you supposed to go in. You supposed to go to the max. You supposed to get that boy to business. You know what I'm saying? Boy, not even supposed to be posting no more. You get what I'm saying? But let me say this again. Rainwater. Sir, why did y'all Jay, a college kid / club promoter / manager? Is that because it's the closest thing to me? Y'all, no, you weren't gonna get no point. I can see if y'all whooped the nigga. I can see if y'all whooped him and then just left it at that. But when you got on camera talking about, me by myself. Yeah, me by myself. Where you fucked up at? Don't worry about it. Let's get to it. See, that's where you fucked up. Yeah, the only reason I ain't get you, we ain't get 3 is because. And don't let them lie to you. Talking about, the only reason I ain't get you, we ain't get 3 is because, he don't be out here. He don't be out, sir. Sir, I'll be everywhere, sir. And then as soon as I get this close to you, sir, and we gotta be somewhere in the same vicinity, sir, here come the police, sir. Here come the off-duty police officer. Here come the people in politics of Dallas who are on the music scene. Here they come. 3, we gonna need you to. Can you just go and leave, brother? Why I gotta leave? What's going on? Such and such and them here. We don't want no altercation. Why y'all telling me? I'm good. What's up? Nah, we ain't go. Then I woke up. To the first post. Whatchamacallit beat up MO3. I went back to sleep when I read this shit. Boy, stop fucking playing, boy. Rainwater's not no street nigga. My manager is scary, sir. I scare him sometimes.
And y'all know who was posting all that shit, right? Say Cheese. Say Cheese was posting all that shit, gassing all that shit up, all right? During this situation and leading up to the situation where MO3 got knocked down. He was one of the main platforms from Dallas at that was amping that whole situation, bro. Was amping the whole shit up. All of it. He was directly in the middle of that shit. Okay? How you think the video from Trapboy's store, Trapboy's shop, when Oh boy, MO3 pulled up. How you think that video got out there? Who platform it was on first? Say Cheese, right? Trapboy's son, the shit to Say Cheese posted it, right? Say Cheese was manipulating and gaslighting the whole situation from the jump. From the jump. And MO3 told us this out of his mouth. From the get-go before he died.
Time, sir. Again, Rainwater's not no street nigga. My manager is scary, sir. I scare him sometimes, sir. Why would you go? Why would you want to bust? Hold on.
For real. That's what you do back. All the internet bumping ass shit. Oh, okay. Internet. Nigga running. Nigga ran for one nigga. Nigga, I beat him up.
Oh no, that's my boy, boy. That's my boy. You showed that. You showed that. Hold up. Wait up. Who beat him? Who beat him up?
Nigga, I beat him up.
Who beat him up?
Nigga, I beat him up.
Okay, this the night it happened at the club.
That's crazy, yo.
Y'all did my.
Who beat him up?
I would say y'all did him bad, but y'all ain't even doing bad. But I'm saying y'all did him bad because he a manager. He ain't like that. Hold up. I go whatchamacallit chase him. Look, here you go. Boom. Kicked him down. Boom. Here come big boy. Boom. Jump on him. Big boy jumped on him. I go whatchamacallit chase him. Look, here you go. I go whatchamacallit chase him. Look, bad, but y'all ain't even doing bad. But I'm saying y'all did him bad because he a manager. He ain't like that. Hold up. I go whatchamacallit chase him. Look, here you go.
When you see Yella, you say Freddy. When you say Real Freddy, he made us feel like he had something to do with it. They went extra hard on that. Damn. Like straight up, they went extra hard on that. Let's figure out what's going on. If nobody would have knew, they would just sit there and say, man, it was just a random nigga or a baby daddy or something. Nobody would have knew what was going on until he started making all these videos. He made it happen.
You see that, right? As I strategically break this down, nobody wouldn't have known what was going on. They would have just thought it was over a bitch or a baby daddy or something. Hit the like button. Strategic drop. As I told y'all, all right, that was all cap. That was all bullshit. You notice what Ray would have just said out of his mouth? He basically just told the whole shit. He said if Trapboy Freddy wouldn't have been, because that's who he basically talking about, running his mouth, making all these videos, going live and all this shit, they wouldn't have known what the fuck was going on. They would have thought it was over a bitch or a baby daddy or something. Pay attention. The same narration that he has been going with from the fucking jump. Because I told y'all he was put in place to keep y'all far away from the truth as possible. Peep the game. Peep the game. Show y'all this shit.
Over there. So you saying he's the reason everything with that, especially Yella. He made a diss song pertaining that we had something to do with it. When you see Yella, you say Freddy. When you say Real Freddy, he made us feel like he had something to do with it. They went extra hard on that. Damn. Like straight up, they went extra hard on that. Let's figure out what's going on. If nobody would have knew, they would just sit there and say, man, it was just a random nigga or a baby daddy or something. Nobody would have knew what was going on. They say, man, it was just a random nigga or a baby daddy or something. Nobody would have knew what was going on. They say, man, it was just a random nigga or a baby daddy or something. Nobody would have knew what was going on until he started making all these videos.
You hear that, right? Strategic drop. Strategic drop. The man just said it out of his own fucking mouth. I got every receipt on this shit. They done contradicted themselves so much because they have ran their mouth so much on so many different platforms. Okay, and when you telling a lie, you have to continue to tell a lie, to tell a lie, to tell a lie, to cover up the lie that you continuously keep telling. All right, but when you tell the truth, your story is the same all the time, every time, no matter what. And we just heard the man say what, y'all? If they wouldn't have been making all these videos and lives and doing all this shit, they wouldn't have known nothing. They would have just thought that it was a jealous baby daddy or something. The same narration that he has been putting out from day one, that it was a jealous baby daddy, right? Right? Has rainwater or not been putting out from the jump that MO3 got killed over a jealous baby daddy and over a bitch? And the way he's looking, like he feels some type of way that they got caught. He feels some type of way that Freddy and Yella and them got caught. Instead of him actually embracing and celebrating the situation that they got caught for what? Knocking down his artist, right? But you see, the energy is not the same. And it's a reason for that. Because Trapboy, Yella and them was paying this nigga, all right, to also help set up and run the play on MO3. I was explaining that to everybody. Everything that happened outside of that club with them jumping, rainwater, all that shit was a play. All that shit was cat. As we see, his energy, his aura, his face expression is saying what? Damn, Yella and Trapboy, they done fucked up the whole shit. They done fucked up the whole play. These niggas done got caught. They wouldn't have got caught if they wouldn't make all these fucking videos. Everybody would have just thought it was a jealous baby daddy or some shit, right? And like I said, who platform is he on? A Dallas platform, right? And what platform is that? Boss Talk 101, right? Another platform, respectfully, that also has been put in place and been having all these weird ass people up there lying about the MO3 shit. Boss Talk 101 is one of the main platforms from Dallas, all right, that done had so many weird ass people up there talking about that MO3 shit and done told so many different lies and so many different narrators, all right, just to keep people far away from the truth as possible, bro. And everybody know it, and we got every receipt to fucking prove it. They've been trolling this man death, all right, ever since that shit happened. They don't want no justice for that man. They could care less about some justice for MO3, all right? Because every motherfucker that MO3 had a problem with was on that fucking platform after MO3 died. Strategic drop. Boss Talk 101 is one of the main platforms that was put in place. Like I said, it was also having people up there spinning these bullshit ass plays and these bullshit ass narrators that keep people far away from the truth as possible, bro. All right. Even when Yellow Beezy got locked up, and I had found out first that Say Cheese got ran down on and pulled over. All right, I pulled out the receipt. I exposed it to everybody. Then he had to come out and tell everybody because the shit had got so hot. Who platform did Say Cheese show up on? Trying to what? Deflect the whole situation about what happened that day when Yella Beezy got arrested for the hit of MO3 and how they ran down on him. He showed up on Boss Talk 101 platform telling lies and bullshit narratives again, because this is one of the main platforms in Dallas that has been put in place to spin people far away from the truth as possible. Strategic drop. And we got every receipt to prove it. Every receipt to prove it. Okay? Shout out the whole Fire Flame Nation. Look how quick Sean Cotton showed up on Boss Talk 101 when he got what? Blitzed by the police the same day Yella got locked up. He showed up on Boss Talk 101 so fucking quick, fast, and in a fucking hurry. We like, damn, that was quick. Damn, that was fast. You know why? Because they wanted to hurry up and spin the narrator. All right, and spin that the situation that went down ain't go down like everybody is saying. It went down because of this. Okay? Bullshit. Okay? Bullshit. Motherfucker, we ain't ever see Say Cheese react to a situation so quick on Boss Talk 101 in our fucking life. Yo. Okay? He reacted so quick and fast. He jumped on their platform so quick to get the bullshit ass word out about why he got pulled over. All right? Crazy. 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 All right? And I'm like, yo, how nobody don't see through this whole shit, okay? How they don't see through all of this.
So when you was definitely asking all the questions that
everybody
I feel
wants
like
to know.
the people really been wanting to hear from him.
They wanted to know about the shooting, if he knew the people who killed MO3. The night he got shot, Roy Lee. Me myself, I asked him, did you feel like I had anything to do with it? Everything. I wanted, because I haven't really had, since MO3 died, I really haven't talked to him a lot, bro.
Hey, yo.
Blame me on.
Well, no, Charlton told me. Charlton told me to get cool with you.
People call me, man, them niggas faking, man. I said, what? No, man.
Did they say that to you too?
Yeah, somebody called me the other day and was like, is he really into it with Woody? I said, I don't know.
Okay, so listen here, man. You can't believe shit this goofy ass nigga say. And like I said, man, Just Sko is another one too. Shout out to him and everything he doing on that platform and everything he got going on, but we got to keep it 100. All right? Sko is another platform, all right, that has been put in place and has been spinning the narratives of this MO3 shit, all right? And it has been going on for a long time, all right? And everybody know it. Everybody know about that situation with MO3, all right? And the politics that are involved and the people that are involved and who are surrounded with Sko and around Sko, and, all right, the politics that they also had, all right, with the MO3 situation. You see what I'm saying? It doesn't take a rocket scientist, y'all. All y'all have to do is sit back, slow down, all right, process and analyze this shit, and y'all be like, yo, this shit, yeah, that's right. You see what I'm saying? It'll all start molding and coming together. So easy. So easy. So easy, man. All right, the situation with Rainwater and how he was given his own platform, how he was given his own location, cameras, microphones, everything. Why y'all think Sean Cotton supplied this motherfucker with a whole location to himself and hooked him up and plugged him in and basically turned him up with the same guesses, as I strategically break this down, the same guesses and the same people that Sean Cotton already got connections with, already got ties with, because they've been on his platform, or somebody already close to them already has been on his platform. It's the same ones that's going on who platform right now, as I strategically break this down. Rainwaters, right? The same platform that Say Cheese gave to him. It gave him his plugs, turned him up and everything, right? Pay attention to the whole play. Being ran in front of everybody's face. Okay? Easy work. Easy work. How you think Rainwater got that spot? Like I said, look, it was Say Cheese spot first. Look, Say Cheese is what? Interviewing who? Finesse 2 times, right? 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 In the same location, right? Before Rainwater even got there, right? Right. Strategic drop. Strategic drop. Right. You think he just gave him all that shit for nothing? You think he gave him all his plugs? He turned them up? How you and Rainwater get that close all of a sudden? Where you give this man all your plugs? You hooking him up with all these people to interview? You gave him cameras, microphones. You paid for the location and everything, nigga. What you thought I wasn't gonna find out? What you thought I'm not tapped in Dallas and what's going on? Like I said, yo, a lot of y'all might not seen this shit. A lot of y'all might not seen this shit, but I've been seeing it. Why y'all think before he even gave Rainwater this studio, he interviewed Rainwater inside of the same studio first? Look. He's interviewing him inside of the studio. You see what I'm saying? He did a couple interviews. This 6 months ago. This one is 9 months ago. He did a couple interviews with Rainwater before he gave him this location and everything. All right? Y'all had to peep the game. Now Rainwater is running that location. Now Rainwater is running that studio, right? Come on, y'all. All y'all had to do is pay attention to these fucking weirdos. Okay? And like I said, man, I got so much more on this shit. So much more. And since this shit is heating up again, just like I promised I will, I'm just strategic with it. I'm going to what? Revitalize this whole shit respectfully. I'm going to revitalize this whole MO3 situation and bring this shit to the light the way it's supposed to be, properly and respectfully, with every fucking receipt to back my shit up. Not just running my fucking mouth. Not by playing fucking videos, but by strategically, systematically, constructively breaking these motherfuckers down. Easy work. Easy work. Easy work. It's all I'm here to do. Because we step and stand on real morals and traditional principles. And there's nothing morally sound, nowhere near traditional, about what the fuck we had witnessed. All right, MO3 had nothing but a whole bunch of snakes around him, bro. Oh man, they were slithering, they were camouflaging. All right, I even told y'all those HSM niggas. All right, I haven't even started molding them into this situation yet. All right, those HSM niggas also played a major part in this MO3 shit, in his paperwork, fraudulent signatures, forged signatures, and everything. The HSM situation that MO3 was fucking with. All right, also manipulated this situation with MO3, his catalog, his legacy, and everything. Okay, because the only other people that MO3 had any type of contractual agreements with was HSM when he died, y'all. All right, he didn't even have no contractual agreements with Boosie. And he was with Boosie, going to shows, state, city, with Boosie, did a whole mixtape and everything. And he ain't even do no type of contractual agreements with Boosie. But he did, and he do have contractual agreements with HSM. And HSM, okay, also helped Rainwater manipulate MO3's legacy and his catalog and everything about it. Those HSM niggas got a lot to do with it, bro. All right. As a matter of fact, all right, allegedly, one of the HSM niggas got something to do with the Bubba knockdown. All right? That part. All right, a lot of them HSM niggas, all right, was paid off also to snake out MO3. All right, and I got all the receipts and I got all the evidence. All right, what has HSM done for MO3 legacy since he died, as I strategically break this down? What has HSM done for the MO3 and his legacy? What has HSM? That's right, HSM, the brand that MO3 rep faithfully. Okay? The brand that he rep faithfully. Hold on a second, y'all. The brand that he rep faithfully, right? What's that chain around his neck? Huh? And that's one of the old HSM logo chains as they upgraded the logo. All right. Since then, okay, why he was here, but what brand did he wholeheartedly represent before his death? HSM, right? And oh boy, just took the words right out of my mouth. Who was a part of HSM? Sean G, right? The alleged pedo PDF himself that's supposed to have been MO3's bodyguard, right? And who? Number 7 is also a HSM affiliate, right? Right? But like I said, y'all, HSM also played a major part in this situation with MO3, and their actions speak louder than they fucking words. They action shows and how they've been moving and how they actually go about celebrating the whole MO3 legacy. Because let me tell y'all something, bro. When MO3 died, they benefited. HSM, they benefited off of MO3's death. You know that, right? How you think Rainwater got all the control over MO3's catalog, his estate, and his name and everything? How do y'all think that happened? Like I said, you think MO3 just left everything to his manager? Who leaves everything to their manager? Yo, like, come on, let's make real life matters, make real life sense. And like I said, he wasn't even his full-time manager. He was just somebody that was doing little bookings for him in the Dallas, Houston area. It was like he was like his main on the road tour financial advisor, manager, and everything like that. You see what I'm saying? People got this whole shit fucked up with Rainwater. We didn't see Rainwater close to MO3 the whole time that they was together, and when MO3 was making his official moves, Rainwater was nowhere to be found. But like I said, Rainwater ain't just wake up and everything that MO3 had was signed over to him. He just ain't wake up like that. You know how motherfuckers say, oh, I woke up like this. Beyonce weird shit. I woke up like this. He just ain't wake up like that. That shit was given. That shit was orchestrated. That shit was given to him. And HSM was also paid a fee and an amount to manipulate and forge signatures and manipulate the catalog and the legacy of MO3. That's the only people MO3 had contractual agreements with. Some people say he had some dealings with Empire. He was in the talks with Yo Gotti, CMG. It's so many people that been saying that he was in talks with certain people, but I don't believe all of it. I believe it's just to distract us far away from the truth of what's actually going on. You see what I'm saying? But shout out everybody that's up in here, man. I appreciate y'all, man. I do, man. because that's all we trying to do is get to the bottom of the situation, man. I and HSM know a lot, okay? Like I said, man, HSM allegedly, all right, got something to do with the knockdown of Bubba, bruh. That shit that went on with Bubba outside that convenience store. All right? They said that shit came from HSM, bro. That shit came from HSM. All right, and the person on that actual video has the same aura, the same structure and physique as old boy number 7. All right, and it has recently, let me see, it had just recently came out. I think that they were saying somebody else had something to do with the situation, or they were looking into the situation and somebody else happened to be a suspect or something like that. Okay, but I've been hearing from the RIT that HSM something that hit. And yeah, man. That hit right there with Bubba really set shit off with old boy. You know? So, man, Don, number 7, Sean G, No Flaw, Peach, Young Bull are all HSM. I told everybody about that video with Bubba. Listen here, it's so much going on with that, and I'm not going to get into that on this show here. All right, I'm going to strategically mold that in on the next show, but we're going to go back over that, and I'm going to show everybody where everybody missed on that video of Bubba getting knocked down. All right, I'm going to show everybody what they have missed and what was lingering in everybody's face from the jump. Okay, because if y'all notice, y'all, they never showed, okay, Bubba when he went inside the store after they say he was shot, as I strategically break this down. When Bubba first got hit, y'all, all right, and they were showing Bubba running back into the store. Y'all notice they never showed footage from inside of the store, like the continuation of the whole thing. You know how usually they show the camera outside of the store, and if the situation happened to transpire and elevate into the store, they switch the camera, all right, to the store angle inside of the store. But if you notice, when it came to Bubba, they only showed the outside camera and Bubba running into the store, and they said that he ran into the store and that's where he died. Okay, but check this out, y'all, as I strategically fuck y'all up. Okay, listen here. It has been said and it has been told to me from reliable resources. All right, that night when Bubba got knocked down, y'all. All right, and we see Bubba running into the store. When he got shot, when he got hit, those shots that he took before he got into the store were not life-threatening shots, y'all. And that's why he was still able to have his full motion, get inside the store and everything. All right, it has been said that, okay, another shooter walked up inside that store and finished Bubba off. That's right. Because, like I said, I'm not going to get all into this situation on this live, but I got all the fucking receipts. And when I made a video on it, I was explaining it. Okay? That those couple of shots that they claimed that Bubba took outside that store were not the fatal shots that killed him. All right? It was another episode that went on inside of the store. All right? Where the shooters, okay, went inside the store and finished the job, bro. When he went in the store and he ran in the store, okay? Motherfuckers came behind him and finished him off. Okay, and made sure the job was done. And like I said, there's a lot of credibility to that because they never showed us, okay, they claim he ran in the store, he fell down, and he bled out, and he died. But they never showed us the commotion and everything that's going on inside of the store after he ran inside of the store. You see what I'm saying? So that leads me to believe that they're hiding something. Something else is hiding because, like I said, man, they're only showing two of the shooters shooting from one direction. And I explained to everybody that it actually was another shooter in a blind spot where shots was coming from another angle from in front of that store, bro. And if y'all look at the bullets and everything that's coming toward Bubba, and you see the bullet trajectory and everything where the bullets is flying, you can see that bullets is coming from the other direction where Bubba turned around and was running from. Because if you pay attention, he was getting ready to walk out of the parking lot, okay, toward the left going out. But the shooters came, all right, from the right side toward his back. But if you notice, he turned around and started running basically back toward the shooters to get inside the store. That's because it was shots coming from the other way. And nobody was able to see the shooter because the camera was sitting in a spot where the shooter was in a blind spot. We couldn't see the shooter. But you could tell that Bubba, all right, turned around and ran back in the store because shots was coming from that way. Because everybody was like, well, damn, if shots coming from that way, he actually ran back into more shots by him trying to get into the store. You see what I'm saying? He actually ran into more shots trying to get back inside of the store. You know what I'm saying? So that was like thrown off. But once I started to analyze it, I was like, oh, okay, I see what's going on here. Okay, I see the whole thing. Okay, it was all in our face. The whole time. As a matter of fact, man, okay, since we already here, I had to block it out. But like I said, man, when the shooters started shooting, they came from around the side of the store, okay? And the shots is coming from over here, y'all. Bubba ran back toward the door where the shooters and the shots is coming from over here. And like I said, he was over here at first. He runs back toward that way. You see that, right? He's running back because shots is actually coming from the other side, not only from this side where he's just happening to run back into the door where the shooters are coming from. You see this, right? This is where we see where the shooters are shooting from. This angle shooting toward the door. Bubba is walking out this way. When the shots first start, he turned back around to run back into the store just to run into more shots coming from them. Because in reality, it was shots coming from the blind side out here, y'all, that made Bubba turn around and run back into the store. Okay? Strategic drop. Strategic drop. This is why, if you peep the game, y'all, check it out. Look where they shooting at. You see this, right? He turned back around. Look, you can tell his bullets flying from behind him. Look. You see this, right? Shooters crossfire as well, y'all. And like I said, I find it very odd and very strange because I heard that Bubba survived when he went in that store, but this shooter that was not on the video ran inside the store and stood over Bubba BG4L, y'all. Now, like I said, man, I've been heard about this as I was gathering a lot of information and data to actually bring receipts that could step and stand on that credibility. And what do you know, y'all? I got it. Because if you pay attention, when the news footage released, Bubba's, you see that, right? Look where the shots is coming from first. They're coming from this angle here. Just like old Monday McCoy just said, by the gate. That's where the other shooters were at. As y'all see, he turned around to run back into the store. If the shots was coming from this side over here first, why would he turn around to run back toward the bullets? The shots started coming from outside of the gate first, y'all. All right, and that's why he turned around. In the surveillance footage, y'all, All right, the surveillance footage actually has the wrong date and the wrong time. Hit the like button, drop your fire and TVs in the chat. We know this situation with Bubba happened on March 13th, the night of March 13th at practically 11:30. All right. But if you look at the camera footage that they're giving us, all right, the timestamp and the date is incorrect as it says March 14th at 9 something at night. Now, like I said, strategic drop. Strategic drop. I was all over this shit. All right, and I dropped this shit a year ago. The timestamps is even off, which proves they played with the footage. They altered the footage, they altered the dates, they altered the time. And why did they alter the dates? Why did they alter the footage? And why the fuck did they alter the time? Okay? Because it is something that they have been hiding from the jump. And that's that other motherfucking shooter. Strategic drop. Hit the like button, y'all. We up tonight. I told y'all what the fuck we was gonna do, didn't I? Shooting in the surveillance footage, y'all. All right, the surveillance footage actually has the wrong date and the wrong time. Hit the like button and drop your fire and TVs in the chat. We know this situation with Bubba happened on March 13th, the night of March 13th at practically 11:30. All right. But if you look at the camera footage that they're giving us, all right, the timestamp and the date is incorrect as it says March 14th at 9 something at night. Now, like I said, man, I find this very odd and very strange for them to say Bubba died inside the store when he ran inside the store. We never see the camera footage of when Bubba runs in the store and runs to the back of the store, right? Because let me tell you why we never see that footage. Because that footage has been edited. That's right, that footage has been edited to actually edit the shooter that was in front of Bubba that made him spin around and run back to the store in the first place. And that shooter is the one who ran behind Bubba and stood over Bubba and made sure he was dead. And like I said, man, I find it very, very odd and very strange that when they show the close-up still shot of these shooters, why are they blocking their faces out? So if they are releasing this to the public and they need the public's help to identify these alleged shooters, why are they blocking the shooters' faces out? All right, which doesn't make sense. Why are they blurring the shooter's face? Not to mention, y'all, like I said, I find it very odd and very strange that when Bubba run in the store, man, they just cut the footage. And due to the fact that the timestamps are completely different. Make it make sense because how in the world and why in the world, if this situation happened at the time and the date that they're saying that it happened, why are the timestamps changed, ladies and gentlemen? Because, like I said, I come to believe as I gather strategical receipts and data on this situation, man, and we're going to be releasing more about this. Like I said, if they thought for a reason, all right, that they was going to get by with this situation, if they thought for a reason, all right, that the fire starters, hawkers, walkers, and stalkers, all right, was going to set this shit on fire, they had another thing coming. Because like I said, I've never seen in a million years when something's supposed to happen on that day and time, when you go back to the footage, the time stamps and the date are completely different. Make it make sense, y'all. All right. But y'all let me know what y'all think about this whole situation because I told y'all, all right, it's a lot going on the back end. As I am also hearing y'all, all right, that HSM are playing some major games over there with the MO3 estate. And we all know for a goddamn fact, and I got the receipts that MO3 owned half, if not all, of the proceeds and the revenue that was coming in at HSM. It was Mo3 that was signing these HSM artists. All right, we ain't see nobody else signing no artists under HSM. That's right. We only see Mo3 signing people under HSM. All right. And these are facts because Mo3 was giving out HSM pendants. Was he or was he not? Was Mo3 giving out HSM pendants or not? Was Mo3 going on his gram showing the HSM pendants that he was buying for these artists? All right, that he was putting on HSM. Yes, he was. It wasn't nobody else from HSM doing that shit. It was Mo3. And like I said, man, this is how HSM was able to manipulate that whole situation with Mo3, because Mo3 played a major part in that whole HSM situation. Okay? He was basically one of the co-founders of that whole shit. He was the one that was putting the bag up. He was the one that was keeping the whole motion and movement together with the motion he had. Now tell me I'm lying. Dallas know what's going on, but like I said, man, they have been trying, okay, to destroy the Mo3 legacy and everything that Mo3 was building and accomplishing. And these are facts. These are facts. You can pull up the videos where he's giving out these HSM pendants. That's the crazy part. Like, he done left all this shit for us to go over and put together. If something was to happen, we had the whole truth. We know what it was, because he was saying shit out of his own mouth. You know, and like I said, man, y'all ain't seen nothing yet. I'm very strategic when it comes to my information and how I bring it to the light. All right, and I can promise y'all, with y'all think y'all know about this situation and what y'all thought y'all had figured out, I could promise y'all that y'all ain't seen shit yet. Have I lied to y'all yet? The shit that I'm going to bring to the light that I've been holding back for over 6 fucking years is going to blow this whole shit down. It's going to blow this whole shit down, y'all. Just like the big bad wolf. All right? I'm going to stop, stomp, step, and stand, just like the big bad wolf, huff, puff, and blow shit down. All right? To show motherfuckers what this shit is all about. All right? And what the fuck actually really been going on with this situation. All right? As we get deep in dialogue. I ain't talk about one bitch tonight, did I? I ain't mentioned one whore name, one bitch name, one baby mama, or so-called freaks, or none of that shit that they claiming is involved with this shit, right? Right? Have I mentioned one of these so-called nasty-ass bitches that they claiming is involved with this MO3 shit? Not one time tonight, right? Because though none of them bitches got nothing to do with the situation at all. Okay? And I could prove that too. I could prove that too. All right? That shit, everybody, they talking about, oh, MO3, he was with the man kids. MO3 put his chains around the kid's neck, take a picture with the kids, upload it. Now, the baby daddy jealous. Let me tell y'all something, y'all. All right? First of all, with that picture everybody is talking about, all right? She done sucked the man to fucking sleep, for one. All right? Respectfully. All right? She done disrespectfully sucked the man to sleep at that time with her kids in the next room. All right? She took it upon herself, y'all, all right, while MO3 was asleep, to take MO3's jewelry, take his chains, take his links, put it around her children, herself, take the picture and upload it to MO3's shit. That's something she did while MO3 was asleep after she sucked him to sleep. That part. Okay? And while he was asleep, she took his chains, his links, and everything and tried to be funny. Tried to send a message and get back at her baby daddy because he was fucking on her and slutting her the fuck out. So that was her way of trying to get back on him. But everybody think MO3 did it, trying to send a message. No. It was that gaslighting fucking bitch that took those chains and put it around her own kid's neck and took those pictures, okay, and uploaded it to MO3 shit. All right? That's what actually really happened. That's what actually really went the fuck down. Okay? MO3 did not do that himself. Okay? But it was a good scapegoat. It was a good scapegoat motive to add in with this situation. A jealous baby daddy, a jealous nigga, just like what Rainwater said. Nobody would have never known nothing if these niggas would have shut the fuck up and stayed off the internet. Everybody would have just thought it was a what? A jealous baby daddy, right? Strategic drop. Jealous baby daddy ain't got shit to do with this at all. It's easy work, man. All you gotta do is pay attention to these fraudulent ass motherfuckers. All right? Should I keep going? Y'all want me to keep going? Hit the like button, y'all. Y'all want me to keep going? Or y'all want me to close this shit up? Do I not got y'all on the edge of y'all seat tonight? When y'all thought y'all heard it all? When y'all thought y'all knew it all about this MO3 shit? Do I not have y'all on the edge of y'all seat tonight? Do I not have this situation in the palm of my motherfucking hand? All right, in the name of MO3, respectfully. Have I not been bringing facts, nothing but receipts, nothing that make real life matters, that make real life sense? Because in order to live real life, what we say over here so infamously, In order to live real life, you must be able to what? Comprehend real life sense on an everyday basis, motherfucker. All right, and all this fucking real life sense is definitely comprehending because we live real life on a daily, every day. Okay? So don't listen to nothing these virtual reality motherfuckers be trying to put in our face when we live reality for real and we deal with real reality situations. Okay? On an everyday basis. Okay? So drop y'all fire and TVs in the chat, man. If y'all want me to keep this shit cooking. If y'all want me to continue cooking this shit up, drop y'all fire and TVs in the chat, man. Okay? Like this chat up, yo. We got over 200 plus up in here, man. All right? We 4 hours in. Been dropping nothing but facts and receipts all night and not playing no videos all night either. We ain't been playing no TikToks all night either. All right? We been here breaking down this shit deep in dialogue, how it's supposed to be broke down. Not letting videos and TikToks speak for us. Okay? We coming here to speak and pop the shit. We're bringing the receipts that add the credibility to the shit that we're popping. All right? But shout out everybody up in here, man. I appreciate y'all. Okay? Because I could pull some more out. The pot is done. We've been cooking all night. It's done. I could pull some more shit out the pot and put it on the plate. I could serve a whole lot more in this situation here, man. All right, I got plenty to serve. Even though I got a whole lot to hold back. But like I said, man, I got plenty to serve. It's so many areas that people have not even covered on this MO3 shit. And the reason why is because it will bring everybody closer to the truth. See what I'm saying? That's why they can't cover every aspect, every nook and cranny of this situation because it will bring people too close to the truth. So they have to continue staring everybody in, all right? Multiple directions. Every direction except the right way. Okay? So shit is real, man. Okay? Shit ain't no joke.
Looking for stories about street gangs and gang-affiliated rappers. The 28-year-old quit his $7 per hour job cleaning refrigerators 6 years ago to document gang life, and now he makes up to $15,000 a month with his YouTube channel. He also has deals with advertisers and rap labels through his work on Instagram. Cotton recently interviewed 30 Rich, whose real name is Wayne Walker, a 21-year-old Fort Worth rapper. Listen here.
This is a Crip neighborhood, though, right? I mean, it ain't okay.
But danger is part of the job. Cotton wears a bulletproof vest and got a license to carry after a well-known Chicago blogger, Zach Stoner, was killed doing the same work just last year.
My wear, for safety reasons, after my homie Zach TV, got killed, I kind of took in consideration to be more safe when I'm out in, poverty areas doing interviews.
Cotton says that he gives rappers like 30 Rich the chance to change the narrative about his lifestyle, and he provides an unfiltered look at how life and rap music can intersect in the toughest neighborhoods in our country. Critics, though, say these types of videos glorify gang violence, but Cotton says the rewards outweigh the risks.
6 years ago, you were working for Best Buy. 6 years ago?
Yeah, the Best Buy distribution.
Hit the like button, y'all. Drop your fire and TVs in the chat. Let's get the views to match the likes and the likes to match the views. We're doing a little bit of overtime today and tonight in memory of MO3, man. Shout out to everybody that's been following and covering this situation, man. Make sure y'all like, share, subscribe. Let's go.
I was working at Best Buy and Home Depot, pushing carts, making $7.25 an hour.
$7.25 an hour, and you quit, and you started Stay Cheese.
I quit. Yeah, I threw a party. I didn't have any money at the time. I threw a party called, Call of Duty the game. Every Halloween, I would call it Call of Booty.
Okay.
So, and it would go crazy. Yeah, it would go dumb crazy. So, but every year you do something to kind of fall off.
Right.
I mean, so we was on Call of Booty 3 and Halloween, and I was like, yo, I need to make $1,500 off this party. I usually make like 4 bands off each year. You know what I mean? So for me, I'm like 18. That's a lot of money. 18, 19. That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
And then I made about $1,700, 2011 Halloween, and I bought a MacBook off Craigslist, and I bought a camera. And then from there it was on.
Talk to me, you punk bitch, motherfucker! We're the champions. You could never take it away from us. Never. Tom Brady, I'm gonna fuck your wife. Or I'm gonna get her pregnant. Do the Barack Obama's tonight.
Sexual relations with Giselle because his team won.
Let's go, Ricky! You're 30 and out, Ricky! Better catch it! Balls up! Balls up! Yeah!
Y'all see that right there, y'all? As we strategically start breaking this shit down, that's the famous marijuana farm. That's the property in Oklahoma, all right, that he bought, okay, before he actually started farming on the property, the infamous property that he sold. It was trying to sell right away, quick, fast, in a hurry. When that situation went down with Yellow Beezy, when he got charged and arrested, why he ain't been selling? What make you want to sell it now that they arrested Yellow Beezy for the MO3 shit? Is it connected? Is it something we missing? And why did Eric Barnes and the investigators decide to run down on you on that specific day and that time when they was running down on everybody else, including Yellow Beezy, for the MO3 hit? Why did they shake you down? You said you made millions and millions of dollars off of this farm. Multi-millions of dollars. And he tried to go to Instagram and sell a multi-million-dollar business real quick for the low. See that, right? 40 acres. See that, right? I got the whole layout, bro. When I do my research, I do my research. I don't come here to play with shit. I got his whole layout, the whole location, the acres, everything. Everything. Okay, 40 acres. See that, right? I bought 40 acres of land yesterday. We are gearing up to build a marijuana farm and an industrial farm on this land. See this, right? This land will be worth 70 million soon. Hit the like button. Strategic drop. This land will be worth 70 million soon. Y'all see this, right? Oh, Lord. Let me move this out the way here. 70 million. As I strategically break this shit all the way up and bring all of the back end facts and receipts into the situation that actually supposed to be involved in this situation. This land will soon be worth 70 million. If it soon was going to be worth 70 million, Mr. Sean Cotton, how much did you try to sell it for? You tried to sell it for $3 million. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Why would you try to sell a farm and some land for $3 million if you claim we're all the work and everything that you put in is going to be worth $70? Okay? Make it make sense. Check it out. He claimed $10 million. You see this, right? Sean Cotton visits his $10 million facility. These niggas be lying they ass off. He put $10 million into it. He claims it's going to be worth $70 million, but he tried to sell it for $3 million. Which proves he is a fucking lie. They're not putting that much money into these places like they claim. They're not getting that much money off of these places like they telling everybody that there is. All right? And ain't no telling how much other shit they're lying about. Because if you paid $10 million for your facility, why the fuck you trying to sell it for $3 million, nigga? It must be some hot shit tied to it, right? If I just bought a car for $250,000 and I try to sell it for $20,000, motherfucker gonna look at me like, yo, this shit gotta be hot. Something wrong with it, right? As I strategically make real life matters make real life fucking sense. If you purchased a car or somebody else you know purchased a fucking car, a Maybach, for $250,000 and they try to sell it to you for $20,000, you know something going on. Something hot. This shit tied to something illegal. Somebody done got murdered in this shit. Something going on. Because ain't no way you're going to be trying to sell a $250,000 car for $20,000. Ain't no way you're going to be trying to sell a $10 million farm for $3 million, bro. Okay? Easy work. Easy work. Okay? Easy work. All y'all have to do is sit back and pay attention. Okay? Sean Cotton explains why he sold all his real estate in weed farm. Okay? Did he?
Yeah. How did y'all relationship build?
Oh, shout out to Tony, man. Tony's that guy. Tony from Hitmakers, that guy. And he believes in me and 100%. Huge deal. Yeah, we did the deal and we, you know,
Probably.
I see you got the warehouse. I see the plaques. And
Yeah.
shit, so I'm like, you cooking up.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second, y'all. Put this back up right quick.
Life.
Huh? Simplify life, less headaches. Big.
I see you got the warehouse. I see the plaques. And
Yeah.
shit, so I'm like, you cooking up.
Yeah, we cooking. We just gotta just find one. You know?
Because you have like a lot of different things going on at once that I feel like it might be kind of tricky to figure out what to put your time into because
I'm selling everything. Let me say this on No Jumper. The weed farm in Oklahoma, selling it.
Oh, you done with it? The 40 acres?
I'm selling that. All my real estate, selling it. I'm selling everything.
Sound like Errol Spence Jr., right? Right? Selling everything. His real estate and everything, right? What that's telling y'all. What they getting prepared for. What they getting ready for. And like I said, he made this decision when Eric Barnes ran down on him. The same day Yellow Beezy got charged for the hit of MO3. This is when he said, I'm selling everything. My farm, my real estate.
once that I feel like it might be kind of tricky to figure out what to put your time into because
I'm selling everything. Let me say this on No Jumper. The weed farm in Oklahoma, selling it.
Oh, you done with it? The 40 acres?
I'm selling that. All my real estate, selling it. I'm selling everything. I'm putting everything into Bitcoin.
Why? Just to simplify life?
Huh? Simplify life, less headaches. Bitcoin's going to 10 million. You're white, bro. You are you into crypto?
I got some.
You a whole coiner?
Yeah.
My God. My God. Hey,
I mean, a coin is like 20K, right?
A coin right now is 100K.
For a Bitcoin?
A Bitcoin right now. Look it up.
What the fuck? Really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Man,
it's
you
crazy.
better come on, Adam. You too rich to not have at least. I got 2 kids. I know you do the pipe.
This
talk.
is me letting the Coinbase app update because I haven't opened it.
400,000, and then I'm gonna buy 4 Bitcoin. Like I'm trying to get up to like 20, 30 Bitcoin because it's gonna get to 1 million. It's at 100,000 now.
But you could sit in your office for hours and hours and hours and listen to new talent and try to just figure out like who you.
But anyway, y'all, you see what I'm saying? This is why people miss things because they don't take the time out to actually sit down and analyze and listen to what these goofy motherfuckers be saying on these platforms. You see what I'm saying? They so quick to want the information quick, fast, and in a hurry. You're not going to get everything quick, fast, and in the hurry. You have to slow the fuck down. You have to process. You have to analyze. You have to study this shit. Okay, everybody think they got it all figured out in a 4-minute skit. A fucking short form video can explain everything. No, it's not. And it never will. Okay? You have to analyze and study all these interviews, all these platforms, all these times these motherfuckers went up here on these podcasts is contradicting themselves, telling lie after lie, lie after lie, lie after lie, lie after lie. They actually think nobody going to have the time to actually go back, analyze it, pull all the receipts, and prove all these motherfuckers wrong that they've been lying from the jump. Because they try to hit us with so much different shit to distract us. Okay? They actually forget what they already said or what they already posted because it already be lies. In order to keep a lie going, you must continue to lie, 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 and lie. And it's all we have been witnessing. Lies after lies after lies after lies. Okay? All right?
And he made me my first bag. I made like, well, how much he made? Like 4,300 a piece?
Yeah, 4,300 a piece.
My first time making real money. And that's why when you see me with my friends, I'm with the same people who believed in me before this blog shit. I'm not with no new niggas. And he made me my first bag. I made like, well, how much he made? Like 4,300 a piece?
Yeah, 4,300 a piece.
My first time making real money. And that's why when you see me with my friends, I'm with the same people who believed in me before this blog shit. I'm not with no new niggas.
And we have two breaking news stories tonight, starting with an update on a rapper gunned down on a highway 5 years ago. Dallas police now say Yella Beezy hired a hitman to kill his one-time friend turned rival, MO3. Cole Sullivan is live at the county jail. These are well-known rappers in the Dallas hip-hop scene.
Chris, Yella Beezy's top single, It Put It On Me, it peaked at 56 on the Billboard Hot 100. Now he's in the Dallas County Justice Complex behind me on a capital murder charge, accused of hiring a hitman to kill a fellow rapper. This all happened back in 2020. And just before noon on the middle of Interstate 35, just south of the Dallas Zoo, Dallas police arrested a 22-year-old and charged him with murder. Initially, that 22-year-old's in federal prison, convicted of gun charges, but now, 5 years later, they say he was the trigger man. Police say Yella Beezy, whose top song That's On Me, hired that 22-year-old and promised him cash for killing Mo3. A grand jury handed up an indictment this week and booked Marquise Conway tonight. The killing of Melvin Noble, known as Mo3, led to an outpouring of grief from his fans. Dozens held a memorial outside Dallas City Hall that week. He once was friends with the man now accused of hiring someone.
Shout out to Shay for the donation on the Cash App. I appreciate you for the sponsorship and endorsement of this live. Thank you.
To murder him. The killing has long been suspected to be the result of a rap feud. We reached out to Yella Beezy's legal team tonight and have not heard back. We're waiting to hear back on a bond amount for him as well. We'll bring you updates tomorrow on Daybreak.
Following Yella Beezy's career, and this isn't his first run-in with the law. Go to WFAA.com, where we posted a story on his previous arrests, as well as the time he was shot several times in 2018.
Breaking news in Dallas, where rapper Yella Beezy has been arrested and accused of orchestrating the murder of another rapper in 2020.
Rapper Mo3 was gunned down on I-35E. Images of a gunman on the freeway were widely shared at the time. NBC5's Allie Spilliards joins us with more on the arrest. What do you know, Allie?
Brian and Brittany, on Tuesday, a grand jury indicted rapper Yella Beezy, otherwise known as Marquise Conway, with capital murder while remuneration in connection to the 2020 shooting death of Mo3. Today, Conway was booked into the Dallas County Jail. A grand jury referral says Conway hired a man named Keywan White to kill Melvin Noble, also known as Mo3. Noble was killed in a brazen attack on I-35 near Marsalis Avenue on November 11, 2020. Police say Noble stopped on the freeway when a dark-colored vehicle approached him. They say that's when the man in the other vehicle got out of his car with a gun and began walking towards Noble's car. Noble then got out and ran away. Investigators say the armed man chased Noble and fired several shots, hitting him at least once. A second person in a nearby car was also struck but survived. Now, up until now, Keywan White and another man named Devin Brown had been indicted on a murder charge linked to that shooting.
You see that, right? The so-called baby daddy narrative, the so-called baby daddy motive, right? That's all bullshit. That's all cat. All right? These dudes right here are fall guys, bro. Sacrificial lambs. These dudes right here are fall guys. Sacrificial lambs. Keywan White is not the shooter, yo. Keywan White did not pull that trigger. Keywan White did not kill MO3. And the baby daddy ain't got nothing to do with it either. That video that we see on the highway that's supposed to be so-called Keywan White running down the interstate, that's not Keywan. And just like Rainwater said out of his mouth, if Trapboy and Yella and them wasn't all on the internet doing that stupid shit, everybody would have still been thinking it was just a jealous baby daddy, yo. You see what I'm saying? Now it's going to open up the whole thing that it never was a jealous baby daddy in the first place. All you had to do is use your head. If they're claiming Yellow Beezy put the hit out, then where a jealous baby daddy come from then? As I strategically make real life matters make real life sense. How did that narrative get started? It goes to show you it was there for a distraction. If they're saying Yellow Beezy put the hit out on MO3, why did Yellow Beezy put a hit out on MO3 in the first place? Because they were going back and forth, and because MO3 damn near killed his ass, right? Not only that, the situation that was going on with Errol Spence, right? Right. So if they said that Yellow Beezy dropped the bag and put the hit out, and we know where that whole situation stemmed from, why is they telling us it's over a jealous baby daddy? When Yellow Beezy dropped the bag, allegedly, right? But they want us to believe it was over a jealous baby daddy, when it's not making sense. If it was over a jealous baby daddy, why will Yellow Beezy put the hit out then? You shouldn't have to pay a jealous baby daddy. A jealous baby daddy gonna be in their feelings and in their emotions. They gonna do that shit for free. Strategic drop. When we make real life matters make real life fucking sense. A jealous baby daddy gonna do that shit on the strength. You ain't gotta wait for a nigga to pay you. You ain't gotta wait for a nigga to pay you to kill another nigga for fucking on your baby mama in front of your kids. Nigga, that's some shit you automatically gonna do from the rip because it's in your nature, because your soul is tied to them emotions. So you gonna react off of that shit. A nigga ain't gonna have to pay you to react. You gonna react automatically off the rip. So this should also tell y'all that everything that they're saying, everything that they're putting in our face is not making sense. They try to make it seem like it's making sense, but we all know it's not. We're seeing This shit happened back to back on so many of these cases. Even with the little Durd case, the Pooh Shiesty case. All this shit that we know won't go down in real life, bro. Where we live, real life matters every day. We know that the shit that they telling us not making sense. None of it is adding up. Or none of these weird ass fucking cases that they keep putting in our fucking face. Where we live, real life matters every day. We been to jail. We been to prison. We know family, friends, relatives who been in these situations, and we know situations don't go like this at all. Nowhere near. So where everybody think they know about the situation, they don't. Because like I said, nobody is actually taking the time to sit back, analyze, and process what the fuck is really going on here. Okay, because like I said, when motherfuckers is getting busy, bro, like the situations that MO3 have been in the street, the way he used to sling that iron and spin on shit, he know all about real life situations. He got situation awareness, yo. He got street awareness. All right, he been doing this shit for a long time, bro. He been doing it so long and so well, he even was able to spin this nigga shit. Spin Errol Spence Jr. shit. This man knew what he was doing when it come to that type of lifestyle. Okay? He knew how to move. He knew how to react. He had situation awareness when it came to that type of lifestyle. So I find it hard to believe that, okay, he knew somebody was chasing him and all this, and he jumped on the interstate and all. Like, I just don't see that. I just find it hard to believe. And like I said, man, what adds more credibility to what I'm saying, that it makes it hard to believe that that man went on that interstate where that shit happened at, because the footage has been altered and the footage has been edited, which proves they're hiding something, all right, and it didn't take place at that location the way that they're saying that it happened. Because if they did, everything on that scene would still be the same like it is in the video that they showed us from the footage of his murder. But shout out to all the fire starters, hawkers, walkers, and stalkers. And like I said, man, on the same day, all right, they pulled this goofy motherfucker over. The same day they got his ass. The same day they ran down on his ass. He was trying to hide them guns, trying to move those guns, those same guns that was possibly used in murders, in robberies, in other situations. That's why he tried to move him and get him out the fucking way. Why y'all think he tried to move those guns to another location? Huh? You don't see the guns that the police, they pulling out of this car? Okay? Pulled his ass right over, right? Okay? Pulled his ass right over. And nigga had like 8, 9, 10 guns in the motherfucking car. And I told everybody, y'all, not only did he have 10 guns in the car, yo, I told everybody that also, allegedly, on this same day, in this same exact very fucking Batman replica fucking car you got, you fucking goofy, that in this Lamborghini, yo, all right, he had 50 pounds of marijuana. They said St. Cheese had 5 vacuum sealed 10-pound bags of marijuana in the turtle trunk of his motherfucking Lamborghini on the day they pulled this nigga over, y'all. Okay? In the turtle trunk. I told everybody this. All right? My same story. Everything I'm popping. Just like I did on the same exact day when I started dropping this shit a year ago. Nothing about my shit has changed, and it never will, because everything I'm saying is the truth. All right? Everything. I'm show y'all something. Okay? Y'all know a Lamborghini has a small trunk, right? They mad because my car is like the elephant, the trunk in the front. Okay? We know when it comes to the Lamborghini, as I explained to everybody, the trunk is in the front. And if you look at the way this trunk is shaped and everything that's going on with it, yo, you can actually see 5 vacuum sealed 10-pound bags of marijuana that can fit perfectly in this space right here, y'all. Perfectly. He didn't have the guns even in the trunk. Why wouldn't you have the guns in the trunk? If y'all notice, y'all, all right, the guns are being pulled out from the side inside the car. They ain't even got the trunk open yet. Why your guns not inside the trunk? Why they inside the car on the floor in the passenger seat? Because the fucking trunk was full. You fucking goofy. It has been said, just like he was moving these alleged firearms that was possibly used in robberies, murders, and got this affiliation with MO3. All right? He also was trying to get rid of all that motherfucking weed that he had on his property too, because he know the police was coming to get his ass. He said, oh, they just got Yella. They coming to my shit next. Let me hurry up and move this shit up out of my shit. And they ran down on him because they was watching him the whole fucking time. How do y'all think they knew when he was moving that shit exactly and ran down on his ass? Because they already was doing surveillance on his goofy ass. The same surveillance that they've been doing on him, like they know where all that weed is coming from. His fucking farm, right? In Oklahoma, right? And how it's getting back and forth from Oklahoma to Dallas. The easiest legal way to do something. Get a trucking company, right? Strategic drop. All right? Shout out the whole nation. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate all the support and everybody that's rocking with the Fire Flame Nation. Because she is exactly right. The bigger channels got a lot of shit with them. And they some fucking sellouts. Not only are they some sellouts, them motherfuckers is so far from the truth, it don't make no sense. Okay, and I'm glad people like you recognize the real shit from the fraudulent shit. Okay? Because them motherfuckers is definitely fraudulent, and you won't get this type of information on the type of channels because they are controlled. It's only but so much they can say and so much they could cover. But shout out to you. Appreciate your support. Appreciate you rocking with me. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate all y'all support. All right? We've been rocking tonight for 5 hours, man. Nothing but facts. Nothing but receipts. Nothing but getting to the core of the situation. We ain't beating around the bush. Over there, over there, over there, over there. No. All right, we've been keeping this shit tight-knit, tight circle. Just how it's supposed to be. Keep the pressure and the focus right on these motherfuckers where it need to be. Because this is where the truth lies at. All right? In between all these individuals I was speaking on tonight. All the affiliation, everything I brought to the table has direct affiliation with this MO3 shit. And they mad because, like I said, that new Dallas shit faded out so fucking fast, y'all. It faded out so fast. They thought they really had something going by trying to destroy the legacy of MO3. And it ain't last long at all. Shout out to the whole Fire Flame Nation, man. Thank y'all for joining the Fire Flame Nation and the Fire Starters tonight, man, as we get down to the get down. Because Dallas, are y'all gonna tell the truth or what? Because y'all definitely know the motherfucking truth. And like I said earlier, when I say Dallas, I don't mean the hardworking, good people of Dallas. No, I'm not talking about those type of people When I say dollars, I'm talking about all the motherfucking politics, all the so-called rappers, all the so-called platforms, and goofy motherfuckers that's coming with it. Y'all know what the fuck going on, and y'all know exactly what the fuck it is. Because y'all claim that y'all are for MO3. And the things that I talked about and the things that I touched on tonight and been talked about and touched on, y'all had never spoke about or came nowhere near the fucking shit. So that goes to show you what you for and who the fuck you really for and what you really been put in place to fucking do. And with that being said, man, shout out the whole Fire Flame Nation, man. We about to close out the show tonight, man. I appreciate all the love, appreciate all the support. Keep your notification bells turned all the way up, because you never know when God Fear TV and the Fire Starters and Strategic Fire is going to drop. We are very strategic, very coordinated, and very constructive with our content, man. All right, we're not in a rush to try to be the first ones or anything like that. Okay, because I always was taught, all right, the back row is the best front seat you ever could fucking get. Don't let that go over your head. Let me say it again. I always was taught that the back row is the best front seat that you can ever get. Don't let that go over your head. All right? When you in the back seat, you can see everything. You can analyze everything. You see everything that's going on. You see what I'm saying? But when you on the front line and in the front of everything, you can't see. You can't analyze shit. You see what I'm saying? And like I said, it ain't about who do this first, who that first, who get to it first. No, it's all about who could break it down the best, make more real life sense out of it, and who actually can tell it like it is and actually be able to gravitate and relate to the people. And that's what we've been doing over here by stomping, stepping, and standing on real morals and traditional principles. All right? So with that being said, man, shout out everybody up in here, man. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate all the new subscribers, new fire starters, hawkers, walkers, and stalkers, and everybody that's rocking with the platform. Everybody be safe. Everybody be blessed. You know what I'm saying? And like I always tell y'all, stop worrying about all your wants and just start focusing on your needs. Because the things that we actually need the most, we take for granted on a daily fucking basis, man. All right? Being able to walk, being able to talk, being able to be in the right state of mind, being able to have all our senses. You see what I'm saying? Being able to get up in the morning, get out of bed, being able to wipe our ass, wash our ass. The regular things that people take for granted on a daily. Like I said, we so caught up in the way of the world and these worldly things, you know what I'm saying? Having all these wants and wants and wants will stress you the fuck out all the way to your grave. You'll never have no fucking peace in life. Okay? So with that being said, man, just start appreciating God's finer gift that he gives us and allow us to wake up, breathe air, walk, talk, be in the right state of mind. Because like I said, man, you don't realize how important these things are until they are snatched from you physically, mentally, and spiritually. And with that being said, you never know what the fuck you need. Until all the fuck you need is all the fuck you got. And these are facts. Shout out everybody that's up in here. We out. Like, share, subscribe. Everybody stay blessed. Prayed up at all times. We gone, man. We gone.